Hello! Hey friends, welcome on in. How's everyone doing? Hope you all had a lovely Christmas. My name is Pixariffs, welcome to a stream. We're back. Oh yes, back from the Christmas break, and I hope everyone's having a good time. Happy post-Christmas, yes indeed. I got myself a nice big pot of tea, and I got back in about 2.5 hours ago. I've had some food, relaxed, put my feet up for a bit, and yeah, I figured we'd do a little bit of Stardew Valley this evening, just to unwind, decompress a little bit. Because I drove for like 4.5 hours, so I'm definitely kind of tired. But it's going to be fun. It's fun to just relax with this game. And I haven't really played all that much over the holidays. The Dew! Hi, Boz. How you doing? Maybe having a small rum and ginger. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Appropriate. Queen Kiwi with the 6 months. Thank you so much for 6 months. And I did have a wonderful Christmas. Thank you. Yeah, spent a bit of time with a small amount of family members and had a lovely time seeing all of them. But I don't want to talk too much about that because I know some people are alone for Christmas, and I want this to be maybe a little bit of comfort for you guys. We can just relax together. What kind of tea? Just English breakfast. Just Yorkshire tea. I'm a simple man. I have simple tea. Anyway, let's get Pretzel off because Stardew has its own wonderful music that we will listen to instead. You can hear the birds chirping already, and if I load up the game, which I did while the music was rolling, it starts playing other music. So I was like, oh, wait a minute. Had to get off this just to make sure that my save game was here because I have been playing on my laptop a little bit. I did enjoy my break. I did. I'm back. Hello from Food Coma Land. Steph, it sounds like you've been doing Christmas, right? So what did everyone get for Christmas? Tell me. I love to hear what people got for Christmas. If you don't celebrate Christmas, of course, hope you had a fantastic weekend. And hope you enjoy a little bit more Stardew action. We'll be back into Minecraft stuff, obviously, Tuesday onwards as far as streams go. I won't have a video out tomorrow, but then I'll be recording videos tomorrow. So all will be good. Anyway, here we are, back on the farm. This is Rudolph, and this is St. Nicholas Farm because it's my holiday playthrough. We have a cat named Comet, and we are currently on the 11th of summer, year 1. So I have not done a huge amount of stuff while I've been away. I have done a little bit more mining. As you can see, we're up to steel level tools, and I have the ossified blade, which is one of the new remixed mine rewards you get. Rocky, thank you so much for 3 gifted subs. Wow, there we go. Oh, and Shy, you gifted a sub to Shy as well. Awesome. Well, Merry Christmas to everyone who just got gifted a sub. Been thinking about getting this game. This is a very good game to get and play over the holidays. Definitely a holiday game, especially for me. So what we're working on here, I've got my steel watering can. We can now water lots of stuff at once, which is good, because I got coffee. I was exploring the mines, and I got myself a little bit of coffee. I think my hoe is also in the workshop right now. But I've started growing some coffee plants over here, because you can grow them in spring or summer, and I got to that level of the mine where the little soot sprites are, and they occasionally give you coffee beans. So as soon as I get coffee, I start brewing coffee, because it's very, very useful to have. Obviously, I don't end up getting the keg to brew the coffee for a little while, but we'll see what we can manage. You got 2 Star Wars plushies? That sounds awesome. What were the plushies of? I assume Baby Yoda was one of them. Can only assume Baby Yoda has been the Christmas hotness for anybody who likes that kind of stuff. Never played this game before? It's good. It's a very, very fun game. Lovely little relaxed farming game that I always tend to play around this time of year. It's just cozy. It's like a cozy game. Hubby goes, the couple's gift, his and her set of Red Ryder BB guns from A Christmas Story. Fun. Not a movie I'm familiar with, but that sounds like it's a very personal thing for you guys, so sounds ideal. What cave type did I choose? I chose bats, because that is the only correct choice. Although, to be honest, I don't actually need the fruit as much, because I don't have the fruit bundle in the community center. So the bundles I got for the pantry, instead of it being like the usual one, it was the brewer's bundle. And we also have... Where was the other one? Oh, yeah, we had the rare crops bundle here. So I don't actually need any of the fruit trees, except it comes up in, like, really odd, specific, weird places. Like, on the bulletin board, you still need to get a pomegranate for this. And I'm never going to get a pomegranate tree the rest of the time. So I just like the fact that the bats just dropped one off for me. And the same goes for stuff like juice, which you need for the... There's, like, a children's bundle or something somewhere that I had to get... Oh no, it's like it's in the brewer's bundle, isn't it? You get juice from that. But yeah, I never use the bat cave except to get mushrooms for the foraging bundle, and like bundles are really just my priority. You got a fig tree for Christmas. You did. Exciting. I need that Nautilus shell for the bundle as well. I've also started recycling some stuff from fishing. I caught a legendary fish as well, which is in one of these somewhere. I always keep the legendary fish instead of selling them. I got the crimson fish, which is the summer one, because I've been doing some fishing down at the beach. You're all about the bat cave? I feel like having the bat cave is only good because you like Batman. I need to, like, remind myself what's on the schedule at this point, though. Batcave can get you bundles faster. Depends how quickly you get fruit and stuff, though. But then I guess if you end up planting all of the trees right away, then sure. I feel like I always just find the mushroom level of the cave. Oh, the luau is today. That's what it is. That's why I've got this grape in my pocket. Oh, that's really annoying then, because Clint's not going to be open, because he doesn't work festival days. Ah, Clint, why? Why you got to do me like this? So yeah, you've joined me just in time for the summer luau chat. Welcome on in. Is Stardew Valley worth it? Absolutely. It's a wonderful game. Should be on sale right now in the Steam Winter Sale. Very, very cheap. And this game will keep you occupied for ages. I have like 500 hours in this game. Yeah, I don't normally mess around with the luau stuff. Like, it's not always... It's not, like, super important. It doesn't have any... real significance. But we'll do the luau just for chat. Hey, look at that, we got a geode. And the blacksmith is closed. Ah. Oh, the tea is nice. A fruit gift from Bruce Wayne. need a bunch of animals for the bundles anyway, so you always go for mushrooms. You can purchase the tree saplings in summer for fruits, so you basically lose a lot on bats. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't tend to worry too much about selling mushrooms. I feel like after a certain point, I just don't have to bother checking it, and I can focus on other things. Well, Haley's off to the beach, so we may as well go as well. What if I give them a iridium star rainbow trout? Do you think that's going to help? I think the grape is honestly probably the only thing worth putting in here. So this is the governor. He always visits for the luau. Look sharp. So we've got to add something to the cauldron. And we'll put the grape in. Hello, Gus. So I guess I get like a... Excuse me, a small amount of social points just from chatting to everybody here. And there's also a shop here now. Oh, okay. Oh, a starfruit? Nice. We could buy that and turn it into seeds once I can make a seed maker. Jungle decals. So this is all just furniture. I presume that's all just like... Yeah, a little bit of extra decor for the walls, kind of like paintings. Which villager did I marry first? The first playthrough I did, I think I ended up going with Leah? Question mark? Can't really remember. I didn't do the flower dance on this playthrough either, yet. I've decided I'm going to do that when I actually have somebody to romance. Everyone's... Oh, the wizard's here. I don't think the wizard's normally here. They've added him. This game is so cute. It's the best. The mer people are curious about your festivities. They become upset when you litter into the ocean. Well, I've been cleaning the place up. Been fishing up old CDs and Joja Cola and all sorts. Unless the mermaids drink the Joja Cola. I always find it funny that Emily is unresponsive as well. Like she's passed out. Passed out on the dance floor. Alright, let's get this thing over with. I like the fact they break the bridge as well. And put a totem pole in front of it. The governor seems a little bit hungry. Going to do a year 1 challenge with your buddy, see how early you can finish the community center. Nice. When I did my year 1 community center, I think I finished it on winter 25th. So basically Christmas, which is pretty cool. I think the thing that I got gifted that Christmas was the thing that I needed to complete the community center. I forget. What I put in a gold star grape, which I think is just standard. Like he's like, oh, that's all right. I don't have, it's like a super cucumber or something. I've always put one of those in, but I couldn't fish one up this year. I couldn't find one. He's into it. He made the cat face. A very pleasant soup. Never succeeded the year 1 community center. Whenever you go for it, you just never got the cabbage. Yeah, I think I still had to do it by going to the traveling cart basically every opportunity I could. It was like every Friday and Sunday I was there. Time to head home. There we go, and the entire day is wasted. But hey, at least I watered the crops. Let's throw the fish in here. We'll keep the nautilus shell and throw the sweet peas in there as well. And tomorrow I should finally be able to pick up my steel hoe. And then it'll be on to upgrading stuff for gold. But I have 14 gold bars, so I think we'll probably start with the axe after that. And that should be fine. Let's pet the cat. I think we already did. Yeah, there is a new option that you can you can guarantee that the bundles are completable in year 1, which is pretty cool. But I think part of the fun is also just doing it with the default options and oh, thunder and lightning tomorrow. Do I have lightning rods yet? Well, the hops have grown. That's good. Give Pam that beer when she asks for it. So what I've done here is I've got all blueberries, a bunch of melons, and then just one each of the stuff that you need for the community center, like 1 tomato, 1 chili pepper, 1... do I even have like a corn plant? I forget. But you don't need corn for the community center anyway. People just make corn because they're like, oh, corn, that's familiar. I think this was needed for something as well. It's not the brewer's bundle. Was it like exotic foraging or something? I already have that one. So where did I need this? Or am I just starting to collect it for... Yeah, I already put one there. I think I'm just collecting it for kegs now. So I'll put that in there as a crafting ingredient. Corn's in the full crops, but... you can grow it in summer, can't you? Yeah, okay, so you need like one. How long am I streaming for today? I don't know. We're just going to go for as long as I want. Again, this is a non-canon stream, because it's not Minecraft, so the usual rules don't apply. It's funny this game thinks gold is better than iron. It's just in terms of value. I think that's the thing. A lot of games code this stuff in terms of value rather than in terms of actual practicality. I mean, this game also has iridium as the highest tier, so I mean... don't see all that many watering cans made out of iridium. I always end up watering stuff in the wrong directions and then getting annoyed at trying to water 4 things at a time and watering 5. Alright, that should do. In fact, we could even upgrade the watering can to gold, because it's supposed to be raining tomorrow. Which is the other thing I was going to suggest I check, and I have the materials, because I thought ahead. So let's make some lightning rods. Can finally start getting battery packs for those iridium sprinklers later. And I won't need many of those, but... let's just put them around the crops for now. As you can see, I've started clearing out some of this that leads down to the patch that you can actually have sprinklers on. Hey, Battleline, how you doing? Hope you had a lovely Christmas. That blanket you got was so cool looking. I really want one of those. Looks so cozy. For a cozy game with a cozy blanket. Alright. Oh, we got some... oh, I can't get them yet because Clint still has my hoe. Alright, I'm going to see him now. I also have the minecarts, like, fixed already. So I can do this, which is so nice. In the first, like... the first summer of the game, you've already got minecarts. Makes getting around a little easier. Spent it alone with your boyfriend? Quietest Christmas you've had in years? Yeah, it's been like that for a lot of people. But I'm glad you got some cool gifts. I'm glad that you and the boyf could spend some time together. Let's go with the axe. The axe is actually pretty useful. Hi, Penny. How you doing, Penny? Alright, so now we've unlocked the... was it the boiler room? It's not the boiler room because that's the blacksmith one. It's the other one. It's like the safe, the vault. That's the word. Now that we've unlocked this, then Penny's like, "Oh, my mum used to drive the bus." I'm like, "I know, Penny. I know. I really want her to drive the bus again." What's the first crop you get in this game? Parsnips, I think. So now we have the hoe. We can actually plant the rest of this coffee and get like the 2 stone out of this pathway. Oh, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Legend. And happy holiday to you as well. Let's give the cats some water as well. Have this salt water from the ocean. That's not bad for you or anything. Right. Community center for this. Community center for this. Spiceberry can probably get sold. I didn't give Clint the geode, but that's fine. Have the same cat. It's the best cat. You know it's the best cat. I love a grey cat. I've never owned a grey cat. I would like to own a grey cat. Where am I going? What am I doing? Community center. All right. What is fastest? Probably get there from the mines. Just walk down through the north part of town. So I've got down as far as like level 80 of the mines, I think. I'm on the level where you get the lava waders and stuff. So I'm doing pretty well with the mines so far. A couple of people in a Discord I'm in were like, I watched Pixarus play this, and he's like way further in spring than I ever got, even in summer. And I'm like, yeah, I play this game fast. I just like opening everything up, you know? Hey, Anagram, yes, this is the new 1.5 update worlds. I really, really like the beach farm. I think it's great. Summer crops, that's the one. We want a tomato in there. Now we're just waiting on the blueberries and the melons. And then drop the Nautilus shell off. The Nautilus shell in summer, somehow on the beach farm, is a big win. So we can pop that in there. We get the field research bundle done. Oh, yes. We get a second recycling machine. So what do we need? We need all of the chef's bundle stuff. It's kind of awkward. You need a kitchen for some of that unless you buy it from the cart. This is going to be a pain. I have a ton of wheat, but I don't have a mill yet. And then we're going to need to, like, get eggs and milk. And then these two are time. They're just time. Is this Minecraft? No, this is Patrick. Never seen this game before. What is it? It's Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley is a wonderful little pixel art RPG where you play a farmer who's inherited his granddad's or her granddad's or their granddad's farm and is basically tasked with transforming it into a wonderful and productive farm within 2 years for the main story. But you can take as long as you want with it, and you can continue to play after 2 years as well. Arthur is watching the stream too? Aw, bless him. So, let's see how far we get. Oh, we're on 95. That was further than I thought we'd got. And this is super good luck day, so we might be able to get a little further down and maybe even get some cool stuff from here. Hello? So there's a Krobus over there. We'll ignore him. Don't want to get attacked by the Krobuses. Oh, there's another one over there as well. The Crobai. The Crobai are out in force today. Now we'll dodge all of them. Look at that. Oh, well, here's one. He's seen us immediately. We got no chance. So this sword seems to be made out of bones, as far as I can tell. Still pretty good sword. Gotta say, not a bad sword. Not Galaxy Sword tier, but obviously they're not going to give you endgame swords. Played it with controller. I'll see when the new update comes to mobile. Yeah, it's probably going to take a little while to get to other devices. Updates always end up coming to the PC version first, because it's the OG and it's probably the easiest to code. Oh, wow. Okay, it's just give me exits all over the place. I'll grab this topaz. Not going to do me much good, but I get 2 crystals per geode now, so that's fun. Grab bits and pieces of crafting mats as we go. This game loves to spawn bats on me. This guy's going to give me the evil eye, otherwise... Oh, nice. Okay, let's go down here. I always just try and exit as quickly as possible. We're trying to get to level 120 at this point. Love the Clash videos? Great. I'm glad you like them. I wasn't sure about posting the entire thing or just, or breaking it up like I did, but I thought breaking it up was probably a good idea. Give people, like, something to look forward to over the last few days, content-wise. I don't need that fire quartz, and there's some jade and stuff there. You know what? It's early enough in the day. We'll go for it. Why not? It's probably going to block me. Like, whenever I want to go for the center, there's, like, a ladder somewhere, or it, like, spawns ladders basically across the tunnel, and it blocks me from getting to the center, and I feel sad. Get away, demon! Is this a Minecraft dungeon type game? Not even close. Minecraft Dungeons is more of a top-down dungeon crawler. This is a farming simulator, basically. But it's a farming simulator that has a bunch of other little kind of tasks and stuff you can do, and this one, in particular, involves going through little, like, dungeon-style caves. Squid ink? Really? Okay, I'll take it, I guess. Can make a written book now, haha. Normally you have to actually farm squid to get squid ink, believe it or not. Get back, you fiend, you Majora's Mask fiend. Alright, looks like we're making it to the middle. We're in the middle like Malcolm. Gotta keep half an eye on my health, because the monsters down here are a little bit... Yep, okay. Let me eat a survival burger. There we go. Beautiful. Love the sound effects in the mines. The music on the upper levels is always so, like, jolly and relaxing. And then down here it's just, like, echoes and death. Get back! Alright, we got him. Copper bars, void essence. Nice. Okay, so we get this jade. If we get 2 jade, which is usually pretty good, it sells well. Yeah, loads of ores, bit of coal. Still not got any emeralds and stuff. But there we go. Level 100. There's our star drop. Wonderful. And that's a full energy replenish as well, which is great. Have I already done the cooking stream? No, I'm waiting for my wife to get back for that. I also owe you guys a green screen stream and a half-heart hardcore stream as well. Also RL Craft. We're going to do RL Craft at some point. That's all going to happen in January at this point. It's strange, but the taste reminds you of Twitch chat. Well, you guys. Now we have more max energy. That's great. Again, for like middle of summer, getting our first star drop is pretty good. Let's see if we can push our luck here. Now we've got complete refill of our energy. The health is really the problem at this point. The health is what you've got to watch out for. Om nom Twitch chat, I know, right? You guys are tasty, apparently. Social distancing doesn't allow for licking Twitch chat. You're all remote! You know nothing about Stardew Valley? Well, good. Enjoy watching it, and you will find out what it's about. Mostly about farming, but also about people and community. And sometimes about acquiring gold. Hello? Can I hit this thing? It keeps walking through me. Oh, and it gave me a bomb. How nice. Luckily the bomb wasn't lit, so it's fine. RL Craft? Will I play RL Craft? No, I just said I was going to play RL Craft, and now I'm debating you. Also, bone fragments. What are bone fragments for? Don't actually tell me if it's a spoiler, but I keep getting bone fragments, and I don't know why. I've never seen them in this game before. Just kind of thinking out loud here. Anyone else eating gummy bears? I have not eaten gummy bears for a while. Probably more recently than I think, because I have had occasional, like, little bags of Haribo Star Mix that have had gummy bears in. But I've never just bought, like, gummy bears on their own. Because let's be real, they are one of the worst parts about Haribo Star Mix. Chat, if you've eaten Haribo Star Mix, what is your favourite item from Star Mix? There is a correct answer. Yeah, I know the bone fragments are for the new from the newest update. I kind of assumed that, but I'm still not entirely clear what they're for. So I'm curious about what they're for. Yes, absolutely the fried egg. Everyone who says the fried egg, correct. Fried eggs are clearly the best part. It's like the squishy, like non-gelatinous, but still kind of gelatinous, because that's how gelatin works. The white part of the egg is superior to everything else Haribo have ever done, in my opinion. I would just eat a bag of those without the jelly parts. Oh, we found the mushroom level. Amazing. I like finding these ones because that means you get all of the mushrooms. Although, right now my inventory is full. Let's toss the fiber. There we go. And I know it's late, but it's okay. I have a secret weapon. So do not panic. Everything's fine. I'm going to dodge this guy. Let me just check I actually have them. I do. Okay, great. I have some farm warp totems that I got, I think, from like a crate that washed up on the beach farm. So I can just walk back to the farm if I stay up late in the mines. So we can actually get to level 105. Provided the Shadow Brute doesn't kill me. Which he did not! Oh, and there's a strange bun. Amazing, we'll get that as well. I need that for a thing. Awesome! Alright, let's go. I think we can make it back to the farm without using the warp, because we have minecarts as well, so that should be fine. You last bought gummy bears for an activity at school called Bear Island. Interesting. I won't ask what the activity entailed. Let's put the bat wings in there. I think you use the solar and void essence for stuff later on. I forget exactly what, though. And I think the rest of this pretty much we can sell, apart from the geode, obviously. I'll keep the strange bun as well, but we'll sell these. Again, still not sure what the bone fragments are used for. We'll keep the squid ink in case I need that, because I have a feeling we could maybe use that for something. But yeah, I've been keeping the bone fragments in here because it says they're a resource, so I presume they're for crafting something? Question mark? We'll see. I won't be able to get you to redeem the geodes until Clint is done with my gold axe. I'll sell this grape as well. We don't need this grape. Competition adaptation simulator which bear outcompetes all the others. Ah, I see. Let's put one of these back here. Beautiful. Productive day. Good day. Good day all around. Fighter or scout? I think probably fighter. I don't know what the critical strike chance is, but dealing more damage is always good. Almost fell in lava watching the stream, not focusing on Minecraft. Oops. Well, at least you said almost, so presumably you didn't, or at least you survived. Fortune teller. Tell me your fortunes. Oh yes. Chat. It's melon day. Oh, beautiful. We didn't get any giant melons, but we got a whole heck of a lot of melons. Very nice. I can't remember how long coffee takes to grow. I think I gave the first one speed grow. The rest I did not. Right, well, time to go and buy more melon seeds then, because we need to keep one of these for the community center bundle. We need to keep one for Demetrius, who asks for one later. But then the rest of these can all just get sold for a whole heap of cash. And we're already not hurting for cash, so we're doing all right. Boop, 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 and boop. Okay, and now we have 2 melons remaining. Let's plant a few more of these beans. I never ended up getting, like, a huge amount of coffee plants set up. I just remember, like, getting loads of coffee beans. And you need 5 beans per coffee, I think, when you brew it. So, either way, that's not too bad. 10 days without speed grow, it regrows every 2 days. Yeah, I think it's because it regrows every 2 days. That's actually quite nice. It's Alex's birthday. I don't normally date Alex, so I don't know what he likes. Demetrius wants an earth crystal. I want to see what's at the beach. Also, yeah, after playing this on my laptop screen, it's amazing how much I can see playing on a 4K monitor again. I'm like, wow, okay, I can see the entire beach from here. Which is actually very beneficial, because suddenly you can see, like, oh, excuse me, you've got a thing, you've got something on you. Shall I take care of that? No? Okay, apparently I cannot take the coral off him. Fair enough, he's just holding on to that. Alex like eggs and pizza. Of course he does. Oh, I just dug up some gold coins from the beach. Very nice. The coral is there so we can maintain social distance. That is true. Probably a bug worth reporting. Ah. I expect that that coral will still be there tomorrow. I'll be able to collect it then. And you can still talk to the mariner in case you wanted to marry somebody, so... Is that why he's the mariner? Is that why he's called the mariner? Is because he's, like, the guy you talk to when you want to marry someone? Is that, like, a pun? If that's a pun, I quit this game. I can't remember how many plots I had. We'll go with 45, because I think I planted them in 3x3s so I could maybe get a large melon. I bet that's a pun. Boo, Concerned Ape, if that's a pun. There was an announcement from government that you should stay a capybara away from other people. Really? Is that like the informal unit of measurement in Brazil? Capybaras are so cool. Largest rodents in the world. You ever seen... There's like a video out there of capybaras just like in a bath of yuzu fruit, which is like a citrus. And they're just like having this spa day of all these capybaras. It's the most adorable thing you've ever seen. Capybara has such cool aura. They do. TTV, that's awesome. Great. Great stuff. Hope you have fun with that. What are you planning on playing? With your fancy monitor. Have I decided who to date yet? I've loosely been thinking maybe Elliot, because he lives on a beach and the farmer is on the beach farm, and, you know, they got that beach life. They're beach bros together. They can go tanning. I don't know. What am I doing here? I don't mean to be here. Sorry, Pierre. I came back. I meant to go to the community centre and I went to Pierre's instead. Have I played this before? How far have I reached in the game? I have beat the game a couple of times, as in I've completed a year 3 farm. I've got to year 3, which is when the farm gets assessed. I don't normally spend too much longer on farms after that. Like, I do the community centre and I get to year 2 and I'm like, alright, I'm done. Elder Lynn, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Yeah, there's some people who play this game until they're like in year 7 or 8 on their farm. I expect there are probably some people playing in this update who've just had the same farm from the beginning. And fair play to them. But I think at a certain point, once you've got to, like, the stage where your farm has everything and you're making millions and millions, it starts to lose its appeal a little bit for me. because then it's just about routine. But the fact that there's new stuff to do in this update obviously brings people back, so. The capybaras in the yuzu bath is adorable. It is. It's so good. It's one of the most wholesome videos. It's up there with cat videos in terms of just, like, relaxation watches, you know? Oh, Fluffy, that's awesome. I hope it goes well for you. I'm glad the stream can help to relax some of those nerves. I hope it goes fine. I feel like if this year has taught us anything, it's that we need to stay close to people who are important to us, like family, and hopefully that is something they can celebrate being part of their life. I have a feeling the endgame content added with this update will help with motivation later on. I sure hope so. By the way, I found out the secret of this farm. And I found it out in a slightly unorthodox way, because Concerned Ape tweeted like a overall picture of this farm, like the entire thing. And it turns out that there was this little cave down here that just comes out over here. And if you fish here, the first time you fish up a present, and it's a painting of a boat. So I have a painting of a boat in my house that's from that. I wouldn't have found that were it not for the fact that I went to Concerned Ape's Twitter to find out what this farm looked like overall, because it was like one image of the entire thing. And yeah, I was like, oh, there's a cave down there that I just never saw. So yeah, there's the thing. And that is the painting that you get up there in the corner of the house. I've already spoken to the cat today. What should we do? Now that we've planted all of that stuff and we don't have to water any crops, I might go back to the mines. We're at the point where crops really start to become more beneficial for you than fishing is. I do still need to get a couple of fish, but I think they are ones that you have to get in fall. Like the tiger trout is in fall. I need a gold star walleye, and I need a regular walleye for the night fishing bundle, and those are both in fall. So I don't think I can do anything else. I will be able to go to the secret woods once I have my new axe. Although I think I could do that anyway. But I think mines is probably the best thing to do for now. Yeah, early game fishing is absolutely the business. It is probably one of the best things you can do to get early money. Which I think is how I do so well in terms of, like, making progress by this early in the game, is because I do a lot of fishing. I don't mind the fishing minigame. How long does it take to get to year 3? It really depends, because you can just wake up and then sleep through the night immediately. Yeah, like if you want to skip days later on, it becomes pretty easy to do that. As long as you've made as much progress as you want to. But the idea is that the more progress you make, the happier your granddad is going to be when he returns to assess the farm at the beginning of year 3. So the idea there is you need to like complete the community center, make friends in the community. There's various other things I think that get you additional kind of points. I'm not quite sure how the system works, but like if you've raised animals and stuff like that, I think all of that counts. I think part of it is also having a good relationship with the pet that you adopt. So whether you adopt a cat or a dog, if you like pet it every day, then after a while you get a message that says it loves you, and that's like one of the things that it checks on the list. Just a small thing, but it's kind of cute. Ah, no. Okay, I have to run. I might need to eat a strange bun. Oh wait, no, I have this. I have Autumn's Bounty, which also gives me more defense. But occasionally when these guys get evasive, they can be troublesome. I'm back! Yeah, get wrecked. Just didn't want to risk him fireballing me one more time. I have not yet passed out in the mines. Or lost a day from it getting too late, so I'm kind of okay with that. Would prefer that track record to continue as we get towards the bottom of the mines here. This is so similar to Minecraft, what, because you have a pickaxe and there's rocks you can mine? That's not exactly the same thing. This is just one portion of the game. But, you know, it's pretty clear that Minecraft has had a profound influence on any other games that have survival and crafting mechanics, but you know, you can say say the same of basically any game that has a pickaxe in it. It's like, oh, it's like Minecraft. Do I play Among Us? No, I do not. Love the sword swipe animation. It's such a classic. It is. It's got a very like Legend of Zelda kind of vibe to it. I've played games like Among Us before, the like hidden role type of games. I mostly play board game versions of it. And my whole interest with those is that I'm playing with friends. I don't have that many friends who play Among Us, but even then I'm not really that interested in the game type in general. Lying to people is not really a strength that I have. What's the lowest level of the mine? 120. So we are almost there. Oh, and now I have crystal shoes. Hello. New shoes. Oh, these sparkling shoes will keep your feet very safe. Okay, so that's the same amount of defense, but extra immunity. Hey, I'm a fancy boy now. Let's go. Alright, so this is the last 10 levels of the mine. We're not going to get there tonight, but we might get there later on this stream. We shall go to the ball. It's what you missed this Christmas, playing lots of board games? Yeah, I know. It's the kind of thing we will have to do a lot more of when we can next meet. But hey, we got to play Dungeons & Dragons. That was good. I feel like that took the place of family board game night for these 3 sessions we did. Yeah, Azu, it's fine. I'm not really interested in Among Us as a thing. I really like collaborative games over competitive games. And I know technically you're collaborating in Among Us when you're like trying to survive, or if you're on a team or whatever, but nah, not for me. Have I played Cluedo? I have played Cluedo, yes. But not for years now. How's my day been? My day's been alright. I did a lot of driving today. Was driving home from my parents' house, so I was on the road for about 5 hours. I don't normally drive, so it's always a weird experience for me. I tend to get, like, almost too relaxed. Like, if there's not somebody else in the car with me, which there wasn't, I'm, you know, otherwise alone right now. I always like having other people in the car to help me kind of stay focused and, what's the word? Like, I don't know, to be a little bit more aware of what I'm doing. I feel like if I get into sort of an automatic routine with driving, which I did especially on this trip because there wasn't really a great deal of like starting and stopping on the road, I just end up feeling like I'm not in control anymore. It's weird. It's almost like I'm not falling asleep, like I'm still very much awake, and this time I was like listening to podcasts the entire time, so I had some stuff to kind of distract me a little bit, but it wasn't like I was lulled to sleep or anything. But yeah, it's weird for me. Like, the sensation of driving is not something I really find particularly fun, because after a while, if you're doing it on autopilot, it just starts to feel like too automatic to me. It's very strange. I'm not really sure how to describe it other than that. It's just weird. Just gonna lay this here and run away. Alright. Okay. There is a thing, there's a thing. Ah! Alright, we're good. Again, I have the warp totems if I need them, but I think we made it. Looks like we made it. Know exactly what you're talking about in regards to the driving? Yeah, I think maybe it also comes up more for me because I don't do it all that often. But it just starts to feel like you zone out slightly and you're like, wait, I shouldn't be zoning out while I'm in control of a vehicle. And it's fine because you're sort of doing... excuse me. You're sort of doing it automatically anyway, and so that's... like, your brain is still in control, but I feel like I need to be more present. And it feels weird to me if I'm not. Yeah, Spade Pirate, it's like that. If it's too automatic, it feels like you're not paying attention somehow. And so I have these moments of, like, coming out of that just, like, automatic feeling and going, like, ah! Why am I selling the quartz? Because I can get refined quartz from recycling, and I never use that much of it anyway. I know quartz isn't worth much, but I just recycle CDs to get refined quartz. I don't know what else it's used to craft, if anything, but... Alright, we got all these batteries. None of the crops got killed by lightning, which is great. We also have a load of hops and a ton of blueberries. The gold axe is ready. We need to water all of this stuff. What is this? Oh yeah, here is Pam asking for a pale ale. So we have all the hops for that, but we can't make kegs yet. Battery packs can go in there because they're crafting ingredients. I think I got 3 of those from a bundle or something because I have 3 of them. In the original Stardew Valley release, blueberries were so OP. You still get an absolute ton of them. I think they're worth a bit less, but they're still pretty good. Is refined quartz in the iridium sprinkler recipe? I forget. I think it's a battery pack, and then I don't have the recipe right now. It's like a battery pack, a gold bar, and an iridium bar. Refined quartz is for lightning rods, and lightning rods are what you need to get battery packs. So they're kind of related, but it's not like an essential part, I don't think. Blueberries and cranberries could buy a whole new farm, yeah. It controls differently with a keyboard and mouse, but on my laptop, sometimes I do this thing where I crouch next to a row of stuff, and I can water the rows to either side of it. And I don't know if I can do that on PC if I'm just, like, not finessing it right or something. Seen cranberry farms IRL? I imagine they're pretty intense, because anything like that, blueberries, cranberries, they're small fruit to begin with. So you probably need a lot of them. Sukino Raijin, thanks so much for the Prime sub. And CP Studios came in with the Prime sub earlier as well. Thank you very much. Am I playing this on the Switch? No, it's PC. I don't know if Switch has this latest update yet, but if it doesn't, it should be out soon, I expect. There we go, kind of like that. And you water, like, several rows from the same position. I need to get better at doing that on PC. So Pam is thirsty. I didn't have an earth crystal because I was on the wrong level of the mines. He said consoles will be out early next year. That's cool. It's good that, like, he's still one guy developing it for each system, so it's good that he's still, yeah, putting out regular updates like that. That's great. Oh, I'll go to Pierre's now. I'll grab some more melon seeds because we can still grow a bunch of these. I think I'll do another identical patch. We'll drop this off at the community center, and then I'll probably... Yeah, I might go back to my house and start on the gold pickaxe. Once I get the gold axe back from our friend the blacksmith. But that is summer crops all done. And we got one quality sprinkler, very nice. At least we can start using sprinklers on the farm now. What's this game called again? Stardew Valley. It's in the title of the Twitch stream if you need to know. Hey, Landfall, good to see you. How's your day going? Hope you're having a good one. Hope you had a good Christmas if you celebrate Christmas. A relaxing weekend. What time is it? Like, I don't normally go live at this time of day, so yeah, finding it slightly disorienting this time. Oh, you know what? Let's do this in a different area. I don't normally bother getting rid of the farmland like that, but I will do it this time because for the sake of neatness, it is worth it. Only just touched this update. It looks epic. It's great. I mean, welcome to Stardew. Everything about this game is great, but no, he's added some really cool stuff. I have been spoiled for a couple of things that I won't get into in case anyone else is avoiding spoilers, but yeah, there's some wild stuff in this. I'm liking the new beach map a lot. I think it's a very cool map. It's very pretty. Like, it really does feel like, hey, we're living on a beach now. Having some early game fishing is always my jam. And this one has a load of space. I don't really rely on sprinklers until I get the greenhouse anyway, so like, I'm not seeing a downside. I got a Nautilus shell without it being winter. Hope you had a Merry Christmas as well. I did, thank you. Yeah, it was a really nice, relaxing couple of days. Yeah, let's save... I'm saving one blueberry, just in case one of the villagers asks for it. I always do that, and I end up with, like, loads of extra stuff at the end of the season, but whatever. Let's throw clay in here as well. I really need to get started on, like, the farm buildings. Like, I need a silo and stuff. Fished out a dino egg on day 5. Nice. I love it when stuff like that happens. Like when you get like the Neptune sword when you're fishing on like the first week of your new farm, and you're like, well, okay, that's the mine just done then. I don't need to worry about that anymore. Like, you can coast through the mine with the Neptune sword. Had a good luck day where you caught like 8 chests last week. Very nice. They only ask for seasonal crops in the in the appropriate season. But I still have like another 14 days of this season, so the Golden Axe. Return to my Sega Mega Drive days. Oh yeah, Iridium. There it is. 2500. Let's go with a gold pickaxe then. So we're going to postpone the mine for now, but let's start working on some of the stuff that we can get with the axe. For a start, it means I can finally chop down all of the things on the farm. Which I think I could do before, actually, but shh. Ignore me. Beautiful. And it does mean we can chop down the trees a lot faster, which is also very nice. Look at that, in 4 hits. Oh, it's such an upgrade. Like, once you get the iridium axe, you just chop down a tree in 2 hits. It's incredible. I'm also still working towards one of the bundles that just requires you to get 500 sap. So I'm occasionally coming down here and taking down these trees and just leaving the ones that are still growing. I don't worry too much about collecting wood, but we'll need the wood later for building sheds and stuff. Do you guys build sheds, or do you build some of the other farm buildings? Because I've heard some of the other farm buildings are actually, like, bigger when it comes to, you know, getting winemaking operations on the go. Like, if you just buy a bunch of barns, they don't really take up much more space, but you can fit more kegs in them and things. Like that tree to the right that's growing in the water. Yeah, you get a bunch of these. You can also now grow mahogany trees, I guess, which I haven't tried yet, but I do have mahogany seed. This farm also gives you, like, crates of stuff that spawn down here on the beach sections occasionally, which is super cool. Let's go look at the cart. Why not? It's Sunday. I've not been to the traveling cart at all, basically, so let's go. Hey, no worries, Lucy. Thank you so much for stopping in. Hope you had a wonderful holiday. I've only found lost books from those. Like, my luck with those has been terrible for, like, actual artifacts. Hi, friend. What have you got? Mayonnaise, battery packs, calamari, an acorn. Always selling some bug meat for some reason. I'm not buying it. I'm not falling for it. Oh, we can get the rare seed as well. Let me get a rare seed now before I forget, because we'll need 2 of those. We'll need 1 for the bundle, and we'll need 1 for the star drop. I don't think mayonnaise is in any of the bundles. It's brewers, 4 crops, animal bundle. Yeah, it's not part of the animal bundle, even though it's technically an egg product. Madam. I don't know why I'm blaming you. You're not... You don't care. Let's go to the secret woods now. The multiplayer houses, because they're super cheap to build, but the layout for kegs can be awkward. Yeah, I think that's the other thing, is... they've got all the furniture and stuff in. There's my mahogany seed, you see? Renewable hardwoods, without having to go here. Or to wherever you are on the farm, I guess. Just the basic slimes here as well. I've not yet caught a wood skip, obviously, so we can get that. I think this is a wood skip. Yes, there it is. Alright, cool. So we have one of those now. But I don't think the bundles ask for them this time around, so... It's not a quality fish. It's not our river fish. But now we've caught one. That's one more for the collection achievement, I guess. Love the vibes of the Secret Forest. It's got the best music. Also, what is that? What is that right there? Hello? Oh, the Secret Woods also gives you fiddlehead ferns, but I didn't see any there, so we'll have to go back. Because we need those for the chef's bundle. It's a train. It is a train. I don't normally go up and see the trains, because they never normally have a great deal of stuff, but maybe that's changed in the update. You build a shed, upgrade them for kegs, as well as one for processing machines, and one for secondary greenhouse that you water for things. Have to be replanted often. Yeah. Yeah, I don't tend to use the sheds for anything other than kegs. Well, not kegs. I guess just the barrels, the casks that you brew the wine in. I feel like a little orchard might be nice here. Just thinking to the future of this farm and what we end up doing with it. close to the amount of sap we need. Only another 150 to go. But I've not been chopping much wood, to be fair. Alright. What should we do with our quality sprinkler in the meantime? I guess we don't need to do much with it right now. Like, it could be good to set it up for fall and have a bunch of quality sprinklers before we move to the iridium ones. Is this game in constant development? Yeah, basically, Bruno, it is. It's one of those things that the creator has been working on it for about 5 years consistently, and so it has updates kind of about as often as Minecraft has major updates. It's like every year or so there'll be a new version, which adds a ton of cool features. Let me now sell some of this now that we know the villagers aren't going to ask for it. I just have these lying around. I'm keeping the strawberries so I can make more seeds out of them once I get a seed maker. Put those in there. Put the bombs in there as well. Of course I'm not chopping, it's not Tuesday, this is true. What is this? Oh yeah, Lewis's. That's the other quest that just hangs around for ages, because Marnie's birthday isn't until fall, I think. Nothing from the bats today. Is there anything else I should do? Probably not, actually. Outside of chopping down some more wood. There we go, we got our farming level up. Hoe proficiency. And watering can. Look at all those blueberries! You love it. You watch this on permanent rotation? Yeah, I don't know if I could play this as often as I play Minecraft, but it's nice to just do like one playthrough every so often. I've streamed Stardew a fair bit in the past. Alright, well the corn has grown, so we're starting on the fall crops already. And the hops produce basically every day if you water them, so that's nice to have. The cat is still pouncing on the melons. We'll put one more of these down here. It might get us a little bit of coffee before the season ends. But then the rest we can probably just save the beans. This game makes you hungry? I mean... Got some good-looking sprites of food. Not gonna argue. There are some worms down there. What have you got? Oh, the star fruit is also there. Amazing. Just gonna pop that in here. I save so much stuff, but not nearly as much as other people I've seen. I think I also need to start organising my chest a little better. Just clay, alright. Well, I can't remove that until my axe is back from the shop, so that's going to look unsightly for a little while. How much longer am I streaming today? Probably a couple of hours. I don't know quite how long I plan to go, but I decided to stream about half an hour before I started streaming, so this was not entirely planned. This was just like spur of the moment decision. I'm back, I'm relaxed. I want to relax some more. Let's play some Stardew. That's how my thought process went. Does the game kind of end when the ghost comes? Apparently not. And you've always been able to just play beyond year 3 anyway. But now there is more stuff to do after that. They've added a couple of little quests and things that happen after year 2, or at least like after you've finished the community center, which I think is it's still possible to do, like, the wizard's side quest and stuff in year 2. But yeah, there's bits and pieces you've always been able to do. Let's put that clay in there. Let's grab some of this and let's start actually organizing the chests. I can't really move any of the... Can I move these with the axe? Oh, I can. Great. Even better. All right. Well, let's have 4 chests out... 4 chests out the front of here. And let's start like a dedicated furnace area somewhere nearby. Like, I don't want to do it right here because that's where my tree taps are. We've got an urchin over here as well. Again, the crab pot's just completely untouched. Just haven't messed with them at all. Put that in there. So, I think with this... Right, we're going to take... We'll take these tools, and we'll put... For a start, I'm going to put the fishing rod away in here, because this is like a retired equipment. So we'll put the fishing rod in there. The scythe, we use occasionally. We'll need it for, like, wheat and amaranth and stuff. But we can take tools and stuff out of there. And I don't have a use for these fishing tackle things either. So again, we'll put that in there. This game is adorable. It looks clean. It's a great game. What do we got in here? Let's take out all of the non-seed stuff. And we'll put all of that in here. And technically the coffee beans are seeds, but I plan on turning them into something else. Let's put all of those in here. And organize them. The rice. Likewise. And let's start color coding some of this. So this can be more like seeds, utility, maybe something like that. I don't know. This can be like ripe fruit color. Orange, I guess, even though nothing in here is orange, but fine. This one here can be more like the smelting materials and stuff like that. And then we'll have this one here be more like recycling materials. We'll make that green because, I don't know, it's an eco-friendly thing to do. Is there anything else here that is recycling garbage stuff? Apparently not. And then that's around the corner from the recycling machines. And then we'll put the furnaces, I guess, here. It's a bit weird as far as systems go, but it works for now. Again, like crafting materials and stuff are going in here for the moment. We'll put the hay in there until I get a silo. And we'll put the seeds back in here. There's a little bit of like odds and ends of stuff. It's a bit miscellaneous for the moment, but again, we will organize this a little bit more later. And then I think we can maybe turn this chest into like paths and stuff as well. Just like stuff I want out of the way, really. I'm saving that diamond for if we end up getting a crystallarium, so we can just reproduce those. We'll put the squid ink in there. The Joja Cola is technically trash, but we're also going to use that for stuff. Maybe we'll put these in with the rest of this stuff. Makes a little bit more sense. Doing some shopping for a webcam for streaming video calls. Any suggestions? Most people go with the Logitech C920 or 922. They're usually like relatively inexpensive for what they do, which is usually a good like 1080p, 30 or 60 FPS, that kind of stuff. Play the game for 2 years and endless hours until you found out there are tea leaves in the game. I think they added those in a more recent update, yeah. You can definitely make green tea. That's one of the options in the brewer's bundle here, is making green tea. I'm like absolutely on board. Speaking of which, I'm going to pour myself some more tea. What's an easy way to get clay in this game? Just hoe dirt and you'll find clay everywhere. Like, even if you don't need to hoe it for the farm, just hoe dirt. What do we got in quests? Hot pepper. Okay, I should get another one of those in the next day or two. I may even have one. Hi, Marnie. What else? Pale ale and stuff like that. Okay. Well, still another day until we get the pickaxe back. In video conferences, lighting is 10 times more important than the camera. That's true. That's true. But that depends. You might also want to do more with it than just video conferences. And having a nice clear picture is also quite good. I feel like internet connection is the other thing that lets people down. So we need one ancient fruit or sweet gemberry. I've not got any ancient seeds yet, which is kind of annoying to me. Stardew Valley. The quest for tea. I know. I guess we could check the beach, see if we can pick up that coral now. Hey, Rapollo 1, welcome on in. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. And if you're not, I hope the Stardew Valley stream soothes you. Just coming in from the 8-bit community, cool. How was Dish's UHC event? I caught some of that and it seemed to be going pretty well. Nope, he took the coral with him. Look at that. He disappeared and took the coral with him. Oh well. Maybe that was just some kind of weird issue with his sprite then. Because it didn't seem to be a bit of coral I could actually pick up. It was awesome? Yeah, it seemed like a lot of fun. Do I usually give back the mayor's shorts or do I keep them around for other prank uses? I've done both in the past. I normally just give them back. I'm not interested in being disqualified from the full fair or anything. Have I ever played Undertale or Deltarune? Yes. Undertale, the playthrough is actually on my YouTube channel. I did a long series of it. Deltarune, I played the first bit of on stream, and I don't know if any more of it has come out, but probably not interested in playing too much more of that. What's my favorite aspects of the game? I think you're going to get it and also love the videos. Thanks. This game is great just to relax, to be honest. Like, all of it is just in a very relaxing pace. And it can be easy to feel a bit overwhelmed by it at first, but there is really no like consequences for not doing stuff at a certain speed. So even if you end up doing like one thing per day, the game is very very relaxing in terms of like the pace it makes you do stuff. Let's have this be the active farm tools chest. So maybe we can put some stuff like torches in there. Is there anything else I want to grab from this? We'll put the sprinklers in here as well. And I think seeds and stuff still need to go in a different chest. Because we can put those in here. I've already got a couple in there. So that makes sense. Put the sprinkler in there, put the torches in there. Cool. Hey Ash, how you doing? Peach and a pomegranate, very nice. One of these days I will keep some of those for, oh, more survival burgers. Very cool. I'll keep some of those for making juice. For that brewing bundle. Just started the first Undertale video. Yeah, I sounded a little bit different back then because I didn't have the same sort of, like, presentational awareness. But I feel like if people still want to watch those videos, then they'll get something out of them, you know? Been a while since I played that game. I only ever did the True Pacifist route. I didn't do the other one. Not interested in the kill your friends option. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you get to the end of year 2 and you haven't done everything in this game, then you can still, like, complete the rest of the objectives and then have the farm assessed a second time. So it's kind of similar to Animal Crossing in a lot of ways. I think a lot of people equate this game to something like Animal Crossing, where you can really take the game at your own pace. The main difference I find is that Animal Crossing obviously has the elements of it being like a day-to-day real-time thing, whereas with this game you can just keep going and going and going. Like, it is possible to speedrun this game. Harvest Moon was 2-year deadline and that was it? Yeah, there you go. Harvest Moon, a little bit more punishing, I guess. Marriage percent speedruns. Did I ever play the Harvest Moon games? I did not. Were they Nintendo games originally, the Harvest Moon ones? Because I never owned a Nintendo console until... I guess I had the Game Boy. But outside of that, as a handheld, I didn't own a Nintendo console until the Switch. Oh, actually, no, you're wrong. The GameCube. I got given a GameCube by a friend at work, but even then I just got that to play the Zelda games. It was Super Nintendo and N64? Right, yeah. That makes sense. So what else do I need? Full crops. We've got summer done. We need that. I need to start animals soon. I really don't like doing the animal stuff, but sure. We need mushrooms and hazelnuts from fall. We could do some of the winter foraging in the snow levels of the mines. And then we're waiting for fall for the fish. I can probably start donating to the community center as well. The stuff like that I can do. I need to start working on pigs so I can get truffles and all the animal stuff. Some people have like a 30-year farm, I know, right? Let's go to the mountain lake and do a quick bit of fishing. It's a carp. That's my Admiral Akbar impression. I was exhausted, but it's fine. I had survival burgers. On your main playthrough, you tend to sleep for a week at a time. It's me in real life. Hang on a second. I just realized the lighting is kind of off and I worked out why. There it is! I had my overhead light on, which I don't normally do. Actual trash. So yeah, there we go. Colors should be a little bit better now. In all your survival training, you've never had a burger? It's what Bear Grylls makes on his grills. Just get out of bed to put things in and out of kegs and casks? Yeah. Survival burgers don't sound that appealing. I forget what's in the recipe for them. I don't think you can craft them like you can with the field snacks. I think they're like actual cooking stuff. Got a Red Ryder BB gun for Christmas. So did somebody else in the chat. What is that about? A popular gift. Something about a movie. Is there a way you can remove just the Silk Touch enchantment from an axe? No, you've got to remove all the enchantments or not enchant it in the first place. A grindstone will get rid of everything on the enchanted item. You got a snare drum for Christmas? Cool. That's a gift. I assume you have a kit, or, I don't know, maybe you're planning to play snare drum in a band? What's the context there? I missed that one. I pressed the wrong button on my mouse. Because I stopped to scratch my hand for a second. Yeah, if you want to remove curses, you just combine it with another tool, but... Bye, Anagram. Sleep well. Hope you have a good one. Hope to see you again soon. Alright, that'll be enough fishing for today. Just wanted to round out the day with a little bit of other bits and pieces. Oh, that's what I did. I changed the DPI on my mouse. Oops. There we go. That's a little better. Smooth. Hey, Feizu. Hope you had a wonderful Christmas. Welcome to a nice, relaxing Stardew Valley stream. There we go. When's the pickaxe going to be ready? Tomorrow? I'm pretty sure. It only takes him 2 days. He doesn't work on festival days, but outside of that, should be fine. Yeah, my Christmas was great. It was a nice, relaxed one. Little quiet, obviously, but it's going to be the same for everybody. I keep picking up the plant from the table. The spirits feel neutral today. Neutral spirits. I should also check the weather for tomorrow. There's that chili pepper I was talking about. Starting to get oak resin for these casks. This is a very good development. We can put that in there as well. Let's take the geodes from here. And once again, yeah, let's see if it's going to be stormy tomorrow. Beautiful and sunny day. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Did get the One Boy Minecraft Dungeons? Cool. I heard a lot about Minecraft Dungeons from my brother-in-law's kids, who I was playing Dungeons and Dragons with. Very big fans of Minecraft Dungeons in that household. Dish! 19 months, Dish! Oh my goodness. How was the UHC stuff? You seem to be having fun when I dropped in. Sorry I couldn't stay for super long. Had to get myself something to eat. Welcome on in, Dish. We all know what Dish got for Christmas. A t-shirt with her own face on it. It's a very good t-shirt, though, to be fair. I would own one if it was publicly available. Best gift from a mother-in-law girl could ask for. Absolutely. I did like the comparison to the Weasley jumper. It is very Weasley jumper. Homemade gifts are some of the best gifts. Got a record player for Christmas? Very cool. What kind of records are you playing on it? Do you have any records already, or are you planning on starting a collection? Hello, water the crops, please. Along with beetles and CCR. What is CCR? Why should I know what that is and I don't? I also saw some very good videos of people receiving PS5s and being incredibly excited about them. And by people, I mean children. I already had a hot pepper in here. I could have taken that, but instead, I'll take this. Sam! We'll go and see Sam on the way back from picking up my pickaxe. I was saving the corn for something. I forget what. I've already turned one in at the community centre, so we'll save that. And... Credence Clearwater Revival. Right, okay. I guess the hoe's getting upgraded next, then. Dish turns up and we upgrade the hoe. Look at that. What perfect timing. You got a PC for Christmas. You also got an Apple Watch. Wow. That is a good Christmas right there. That's awesome. What's the first thing you're planning on doing with your new PC? I would ask the same of the Apple Watch, but I presume you're planning on telling the time. You never know, though. They do a lot of other stuff. Thank you so much for the gold pickaxe, Mr. Clint. Had a weird flashback to Shakespeare in Love there for a second. Are you a lady, Mr. Kent? Right, we're all clear for the gold hoe upgrade. All right, thank you for that. Wonderful. Couldn't find a PS5 for your brother for Christmas, so you 3D printed him one that's about 2 inches tall as an IOU, or just as like a debated kind of. I like the idea of taking a picture of it, but just having it be like up really close so you can't tell it's not. And then being like, we got you this, and then the unveiling is it's 3D printed and 2 inches high. That'd be very funny. He got other stuff instead. Here we got you a PS5 made out of 3D printed plastic. And here is some other stuff. Well, clearly I'm supposed to fish here, so let's fish here. I actually overshot the bubbles. I'm just too good at fishing now, chat. Too good. Got a PS69? Nice. Imagine if they actually made 68 more consoles after the PlayStation. Oh, Dish, just for you, I was driving home today, and occasionally on, it's either like lampposts or some sort of roadside, like, something that's like repetitive along each of these, like, certain stretches of road, like mile markers and stuff like that, right? On one of those, occasionally they have giant stickers with, like, code numbers written on them, I guess, for engineers who have to come and do maintenance on them, and they need to make sure that they've done, like, the specific one. I looked over at one, and I haven't picked out any of the other numbers as I go, but for whatever reason, I saw this one, and it was number 5800B. And I laughed, and I felt so dumb for laughing at that, but I was just like, yep, that's what that says. I was like, I was 13 again and typing that out on a calculator and was like, oh yeah, that's that's still funny. It's still funny. Again, like things I don't normally notice because I'm normally driving. I'm normally not driving. Now I sold the pepper. It's okay, I have another one. It's fine, it was all planned. I need to go and find Sam again, but... he did literally walk past me at one point and I just ignored him. Despite holding the very pepper destined for his hands. Just being a regular boy. Hey, as I think many people in the chat are currently demonstrating, ladies can laugh at that too. Non-binary people can also laugh at that. And regularly do. I know them. Andy! Andy with the raids! Coming in hot with a party of 35. Welcome on in, folks. We just gave a chili pepper to a Super Saiyan. Hi. Welcome to Stardew Valley. Thank you so much for the raid, Andy. Welcome in, folks. What were you guys working on today? What was your stream today? I assume some more Minecraft stuff. What are you guys up to lately? Why is it so zoomed out? Because I'm playing on a 4K monitor. This is just the default resolution. I do have the zoom buttons enabled here, but yeah, like, I like it being this big as well. It means I can see all of the stuff at the beach. Which farm map am I playing? This is the new one, the beach farm. This is the beach farm. Decided to check it out because the new update came out for PC, and I always play Stardew Valley around the holidays because it's a game I can just take with me on my laptop if I go away somewhere. And so it's just kind of become like a holiday tradition of mine to start playing a Stardew farm around this time of year. I think we'll finish the mines tomorrow. Oh, Ginger gifting a sub to Andy. Thank you so much. Kid sent in a hand-drawn map and you insta-made a city from it? That sounds incredible. Merry Christmas to that kid. Oh. Oh, excuse me. I had some spicy food before this, and apparently I'm not handling it well. What would I rate Stardew Valley? 10 out of a possible 10 Goldblums. For real, though, this is an incredible game. You should all play it. Yeah, this is what I get when I have some spicy food before a stream and then immediately drink a pot of tea. Sorry for coughing into all of your faces. Social distancing. Tuxedo Cat with the 37 months. Thank you so much. It's that game with the amazing sound effects. It is. And since Dr. 83 asked, yes, that is the in-game cat making noises and probably not one of yours. Although you should check on yours as well, just in case. You got a teapot warmer and it's precious? A tea cozy? I need to get a proper teapot. I mean, I have a proper teapot. I have 2 proper teapots, but they are either too big or too small. I am the Goldilocks of teapots. I need one that's just right. Alright, I think I've got that out of my system now. I think we're good. Have I tried Twinings, lemon and ginger? I have not. I think I have some. But I don't think I've had it. I don't really have lemon and ginger stuff all that much. I usually find it's, like, the kind of stuff I'll have for, like, a sore throat. But I haven't had a sore throat for a while. If I keep up coughing like this, I probably will, but... just hack it out into the microphone. It's a 3 apricot day, apparently. And also a sea urchin day. Oh, I can get rid of these rocks now. Let's do that. Hello? I wanted to eat the burger, not the rock. Need to explore more cold brew tea now. The strawberry one is really good. It's great. The other one we get from Bird and Blend is called Coco Cabana Cooler. And it's got more of like a tropical feel. It's got like passion fruit and stuff in. So good. That's what got us into cold brew tea. Was getting some of that. Some Turkish apple tea yesterday, but too late to make some more now, though. Never too late for a cup of tea in my household, but to each their own. Oh, the raids are coming in hot. Shep, thank you so much, Shep, for the raid. Hello, welcome in, raiders. Just did a Bird and Blend order. Have to put that on the next one. Yeah, it's worth it. It's definitely a summery kind of drink, though, so you can take your time with it, I think. If you put a little bit of sugar in it as well, it makes it basically just squash, but better, which is really nice. Where's my pickaxe? Shep, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Welcome on in, folks. How was speedrunning Minecraft for the first time? I popped in a little bit earlier. I was lurking. I liked what I saw. Man was killing iron golems. It was a good time. Stealing people's beds. How did it all go in the end? Have you got like a personal best now? Are you planning on doing it again? Or are you just seeing what all the fuss is about? You need your Sunday Stardew love. Well, you've got it right here, my dude. You've got it right here. Yeah, I'm very much enjoying this update. Never got to the dragon. Minecraft is hard, okay? It is. It is pretty hard. Did you get into the nether at least? I'm just like walking around the cat. The cat has just decided to sleep in the middle of the field because welcome to cats. Alrighty, I think that's what we're going to do for today. Tuesday the 16th. Sunny day tomorrow, right? Yeah. Got into Nether on both serious runs? Nice. Do I have any items to wrap up on DDD? Not especially, no. I did my netherite beacon. I was going to do a prank on somebody, but basically everybody I was going to prank is now dead, so I didn't really see the point. But I might still do that, depending on if I have time tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to be starting to record the second stretch of the RTX series, which is going to be super fun. We're actually going to start a 116 RTX world. Go and do the nether and everything. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Don't need to talk about dead people on DDD. I've never died in every video game ever. Adish, I hope you don't mind. I plagiarized your death count message for my brother-in-law's streams. Because he kept dying over and over again in God of War. And so I made a Mr. Casto has died 0 times message. Because I think that's just the funniest joke on the internet some days. So, yeah, like, we have... And we always joke that, like, he's never died in real life playing a video game, so it still technically counts, right? Like, still true. He now has a 3-part YouTube series of, like, decent length, like 15-minute videos of him basically trying to complete one optional fight against some actually not that difficult enemies, except he's way under-leveled to fight them. And so it is still really difficult, and they have, like, insta-kill animations that are, like, unblockable. You have to dodge roll, and he just didn't dodge roll. So he's got, like, some pretty hefty YouTube content out of just, like, failing this one fight over and over again. But it's pretty funny. God of War really made you rage sometimes? I mean, I feel like it's meant to, in a lot of ways. The combat of that game was so much more focused down from what I've seen of the original series, where it's just about taking out hordes of enemies, almost like Dynasty Warriors, until you get to, like, the boss fights when you're one-on-one with, like, Zeus or whoever. Like, I just want to be casual. I just want to play the game for the story. Can't you change the... You can change the difficulty, like, midway through that game, though, right? Unless you pick, like, the highest difficulty setting. What's my brother's channel? He's here on Twitch, Mr. Casto, M-R-C-A-S-T-O. Check him out. If one of the mods feels like giving him a shout-out as well, you probably know his channel by now. We've raided him a couple of times. God of War was your favorite game for a while. I've still never played it myself, but it's a game I can always watch literally anybody else play. They could be the most obnoxious streamer in the world, and I would still watch them play it. Like, David Jaffe, who basically co-founded the God of War series with Cory Barlog, who now, like, works for the team that's doing the current God of War reboots. David Jaffe streamed the PS4 God of War on his YouTube channel for, like, the first time over Christmas. Dish, you know I watch all of your streams anyway. Why you gotta re-download God of War just for me? I'm flattered. Yeah, like, David Jaffe basically played through the PS4 God of War games for the first time on YouTube, and his stream looked like a deep-fried meme. Like, I don't know if the guy streams regularly or what. He seems to have some sort of setup, but he had the chat off to one side, and it was all, like, stretched weirdly, and his webcam was, like, on the top layer, so that whenever he got, like... Sorry, I'm taking my socks off because, like, Dish is here, I guess, and I want to gross her out. No, my feet are just uncomfortable right now. No, he just has, like, the layers are all different, so that, like, whenever his alerts come up, they came up in front of the gameplay, but behind the webcam. It was weird. There were, like, animated GIFs in the layout. I didn't understand it. But it was really funny, just his stream looking virtually unwatchable for most of it. But I still wanted to watch him play God of War. And partly because, yeah, he's, like, the previous developer of the original games, and it was kind of cool to hear his commentary on what was obviously... Wow, okay, hello? Look at this mine right here. This is supposed to be a bad day. Good lord. It's a bad day when I get all of the diamonds. Yeah, but even though his stream just looked like an absolute nightmare, it was like, I shared it in a couple of Discords I'm part of, and they were like, this is basically graphic design is my passion, the stream layout, and we're kind of here for it. But I will watch literally anybody play God of War PS4. It's such a good game. Such a watchable game. And it's incredible how some of the moments in it, even if you haven't played the original games, even if you don't care for the original games, they still manage to give them an impact. It's super great. Honestly, Dish, if you just became a permanent full-time God of War streamer, I would be there every single stream. Did I hear about the Hades Yule log video they released? No. I did not. I did not hear about this. Why am I just now hearing about this? I must hear about this. Ah! The slime got me. I will retreat. Get out of here. Fake Krobus! I will take the coal. I have been naughty this Christmas. They did a classic Yule log video on YouTube, but in Hades animation. Ooh. What is it with games lately and having, like, hand-drawn animated trailers? Like, there was one for Hades, there was one for Immortals Phoenix Rising, I think had one as well. What is that lately? Like, I've seen a lot of studios just seem to get back into that whole aesthetic. I'm not sure if it's a trend or just, like, I don't know, they felt like just going with that, and it's a coincidence that I've seen the two games that have done it, but for whatever reason, it feels like a feels like an aesthetic now. Unique art like that can draw people to the game more? I guess so. And it's funny that they're doing that in trailers, because, yeah, you have gameplay trailers and stuff as well, I suppose, but it could be interpreted as, like, a little bit misleading about what the content of the game looks like. But then if people are into the game as well, like... I didn't really rate that Immortals game, but a lot of people really liked it. Hades trailer was really misleading to you? Yeah, it kind of felt a little bit weird, but the game itself is just awesome, so... Someone redeemed the buy flag twice, but the lights weren't changed? Because they're on the buy flag. Isn't that Pan? No, Pan is the one that's got the yellow stripe in it. Like, allow me. That's the Pan one. You want a Hades animated series yesterday? I would actually watch that. I'd watch the heck out of that. Isn't that just Blood of Zeus though? Kinda. A little bit. No worries, Sophos, it's fine. It's all fine. Shep with the, if you love it so much, then why don't you make it? Some sound logic there. Discover the purpose of the skull key. I know what the skull key is for, I just don't have the bus yet. Can you get desert warps before you unlock the bus? Also, why does that have like a weird green tint to it? Oh, right, because it's buffed. I get it. I get it. Blood of Zeus wishes it could be Hades? I know. Like, I quite liked Blood of Zeus by the end, but it was kind of rushed in the sense that you got the sense they were trying to tell a full 28-episode season story in 10 episodes. A lot of the characters were just like, oh, hey, we're here now. The music, though. I feel like the music was really an underrated aspect of Blood of Zeus. Like, I have no idea how they got a score that good into a cartoon. And I haven't watched the Castlevania Netflix series yet, because I know that's done by the same people, and I've heard that is good. Do I have everything I need for the farm? No, give me free stuff from the shop. Harvey with the coronavirus advice there, good work. No, you're watching for Power Movie Monday? There you go. What do I need to do now that I've cleared the mines? I guess chop some more wood. And start working on more bundle stuff. Castlevania's with Richter and Simon. I guess, I don't know. Always be chopping. Yeah, right. Is my golden hoe done yet? Probably tomorrow, right? Because it's 5:20 and I won't be able to pick it up right now. Let's chop some wood then. Oh, are those the characters from the video games? How am I doing today? I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. Having a nice, relaxing evening now that I've done all of the traveling I will do for the foreseeable future. Didn't know it was Tuesday. It's always Tuesday somewhere. I make that same joke all the time. I might... Asterisk, might be able to complete the sticky bundle today. Finally. The least I want to do is figure out a spot for the barn animals. And I think it's going to be over here. Like, there is a huge patch of grass down to the right, like down this way. But I'm kind of thinking I want to have the barn animals here, because at least that way they're like between the farmhouse and the greenhouse, so I'm more likely to remember that they're there. I don't tend to worry too much about the animal stuff in this game unless I have to, and when I have to, I can occasionally forget about them. The cat pouncing is very cute, you're correct. How about we turn this into a Friday so we can have another weekend? I'm on board. Just got to talk to the folks who do the calendar. Those calendar boys. Good, now I have 500 sap. I can finally stop worrying about saving sap and actually turn it into quality fertilizer. Bank holiday Monday in the UK tomorrow. I can't remember the last time a bank holiday actually applied to me, with the exception of, like, not being able to get in touch with the bank. I guess must have been when I was still working for people who did stuff like that. People who took days off. Sticky bundle! Heyo! What do I get? A charcoal kiln. Related, I suppose. It applies in our hearts. The only time bank holidays ever apply. We don't have Labour's Day, Veterans Day, etc. We also have a 6-week summer holiday and a bunch of half terms, so it all kind of balances out for most people, but they only apply in the sense that it makes my life more difficult. I mean, right? It's good, though, if it's, like, the kind of stuff where you get time and a half for working on bank holidays, that kind of stuff. That means a lot to some people. It meant a lot to me when I was still working a traditional job, so I cannot argue. It would be churlish of me to argue. Anyway, just got an achievement for that, apparently. And Spiceberry for Dr. Harvey. Let's watch Queen of Sauce real fast, just in case I missed this one. Omelette. I already know that one. Thank you for using churlish. Insubordinate and churlish. I entirely use churlish because of that Key and Peele skit. It's a word I knew before. But that is just the most recent iteration of that. You done messed up, AA Ron. Oh, yes. It's Blueberry Day, fam. And now I don't need to hand one of these bloobs into the community center. I can just sell them all. Like the capitalist I am. We stand Blubbery Day. Blubbery Day. Still can't quite get the watering down, right? You want blueberry muffins? I want blueberry muffins too, now you've mentioned it. Don't understand this game at all, but it's so satisfying to watch. It's like the farming aspect of Minecraft, as everyone keeps telling me. Except nothing like the farming aspect of Minecraft. There is even a Minecraft mod of Stardew Valley that's called Farming Valley that I've seen a couple of people play. Or maybe inspired by it. It's probably not just of Stardew Valley. Not quite certain it works that way. Just gonna pour water on this cat. I'm sure it won't mind. DDD Season 2 on Stardew. To be fair, like, you can play up to 4-player co-op on this. And while obviously hardcore is not a thing, you could, in a way, have permadeath if anybody either passes out in the mines, because you can do that if monsters attack you and you run out of health, or if you don't get back to the farm before 2 AM, you pass out on the road. And if you treated that as permadeath, you could technically do a hardcore run of Stardew Valley. I feel like maybe just for fun you could have monsters appear on the farm as well, but I don't think they're ever really that dangerous. Except in year 1 when you have like no weapons and it starts spawning like shadow brutes. If you just get really bad luck in like spring. Alright, time to go to the blacksmith. And let me quickly check tomorrow's weather. Because if it is raining, fingers crossed. Beautiful sunny day. Fair enough. Well, we can't do the watering can yet, but we are 3 out of 4 for gold tools right now, which is not a bad position to be in. The scythe works, but it's so slow. Yeah. Oh, and there's the spice berry we want to give to Dr. Harvey as well. Look at that. Everything's coming up, Pixel. Oh, I got 2 of them as well. I can sell one. Double the money. How was the Christmas? Did you guys in the UK have snow? We did have snow in a couple of places, and it did snow at my parents' house for like half an hour, which counted as far as I was concerned. It, yeah, there were a couple of flurries, and it stuck around for a little bit on some of the colder spots in the garden. Just poke yourself with your cactus. Oh no, the worst. I hope the cactus apologized. Moonrock. Basalt. Very nice. Hey, look, stone. Ooh, and that is lemon stone. Tasty. Hey, a computer. We got a computer out of that one. The dwarf gadget. This game seems very similar to Minecraft. There's basalt in it. I wonder if people walk into, like, shops that sell, like, decorative rocks and stuff. You know, like, lumps of granite and things. And they're like, this shop seems really similar to Minecraft. You guys. Let's put that down. Ooh, rewards. So many rewards. Give me another reward. Oh, fine. All right, I'll just take 2. I'm trying to click OK. Stop making me pick up exhibits. This game is the worst. Oh, a rare crow at last. And a burnt offering, apparently. Fair enough. IRL has a daylight cycle Minecraft ripoff. I know, right? Notch invented all things. You're just going to uninstall. Yeah, I would honestly uninstall this year. This year's had so many glitches. To be honest, like, they should just ship it back to the manufacturers. Like, let's all contact PSN for a refund. Literally unplayable. Dish. I have nothing else to say to that. Just dish. Oh, a bed. Minecraft does it better. That's where I disagree. Sleeping in Minecraft just doesn't convey the coziness of sleeping in real life. Do I have an appointment? No, but I'm still going to barge in to give this man a sweet berry. There you go, darling. Enjoy. Robin reading a poster about the flu. Thank you, Space Master. I'm glad you like the videos. Welcome on into the stream. Today we're just hanging out and playing some Stardew Valley. It's a very, very chill stream today. A true champion of co's. There we go. Wife approved. Mix Riffs emotes in the chat. Oh, now I have my golden hoe back. I can dig up all the worms. All the glass, apparently. I swear, all I've gotten from the beach is glass shards this playthrough. It's been very disappointing. Then again, I do have a farm on a beach, so I guess I can't be that upset. What's my favorite Christmas movie? To be honest, I'm trying to think of Christmas movies I've actually seen and enjoyed. And the list is relatively few. I think probably Kiss Kiss Bang Bang, if I had to pick one. But in terms of, like, movies that are about Christmas specifically, instead of just being, like, set at Christmas, I don't really know. Like, everyone, like, really likes Elf. The last time I saw Elf was a while ago, and it was alright. Oh, we got another spice barrier here as well. Sauce, thanks so much for 3 months. You like White Christmas, but it's about 5 hours long. I feel like a lot of movies of that era were, though. It's like that kind of Gone with the Wind, Singing in the Rain era where, like, audiences have to get their money's worth for their, like, $1.50 movie ticket. What future plans do I have for the Minecraft Survival Guide? We're going to keep making episodes of it until 1.17 comes out, and then I'm going to give a world download of the Season 1 world and start a Season 2, because 1.17 has a lot of changes that really affect some of the stuff that we covered in the early game episodes of Survival Guide that I really feel like could do with an update. Oh, and Shep, continuing that gift sub as well. Thank you very much. My Streamlabs doesn't have alerts that cover that kind of stuff, but thank you so much. Gasps in anime. Senpai. Senpai Tamer. Elf is okay, that kind of comedy makes me cringe a little. Yeah, Will Ferrell is kind of hit and miss for me. I hate to say it, but he is. Best Will Ferrell movie, my wife knows this as well, and if you're still in the chat. There is this amazing movie called La Casa de mi Padre, which is all in Spanish, pretty much. And Will Ferrell is speaking Spanish in this movie. But it's like a Spanish language version of, like, Monty Python movies in a way, in that absurd stuff happens, and it's clear that they either didn't have a budget or the film is engineered to make it look like they didn't have a budget, because there's, like, one of those kind of cutaway things where it's like, in the original script of the movie, a tiger was supposed to appear at this point, but then, like, for whatever reason, like, the studio said we couldn't do it, so, you know, whatever, I'm going to put it in here anyway, and it's like a cardboard cutout of a tiger, or like a taxidermy tiger or something, and it's like, what? It's such a bizarre, surreal movie, and there's so many things that are deliberately engineered to look badly made. It's one of those kind of movies. But if you haven't seen it, like, find that movie. It's very funny. Like, I think, yeah, like, Casa de Mi Padre and Stranger Than Fiction are the two best Will Ferrell movies. And it's because they're the movies where he's the straight man, and Will Ferrell is an incredible straight man. In comedy terms. I mean, I don't know. But, in like, he plays the straight man so well. And then you get him playing these goofy characters who yell and, like, you know, act real immature and stuff. And he's so good in roles where he's actually, like, a relatively normal human being. As much as his character in Casa de Mi Padre is relatively normal. Will Ferrell was the straight man on SNL for many years. Yeah, he's so good in the Celebrity Jeopardy skits. Like, just him as Alex Trebek slays me every time. R.I.P. Alex Trebek. But, like, yeah, I don't know. I much prefer that Will Ferrell to, like, super goofy yelling all the time Will Ferrell. Celebrity Jeopardy. Damn you and your daily doubles, you brigand! Just any of the Sean Connery episodes, which is basically all of the episodes. It's very, very good. The cigarette payoff is something that you regularly talk to me about, and I entirely agree. It's so good. And there's a scene really early on in Casa de Mi Padre where it's like cutting back and forth between like one shots of everybody, so just like one character, maybe with like a reaction to what's going on in this conversation, and the background is different, or like their drink will be in the other hand, or they'll just be wearing completely different clothes. And it's meant to look like a continuity error, but it's so obviously engineered to just be really, really funny. It starts becoming like, oh no, they know what they're doing at this point. Like it goes beyond it being like a badly made movie, and it becomes really obviously like, no, these people are absolutely pitching this right. It's very, very funny. I'm sort of not sure what to do right now, except for advance the days and get up to fall at this stage. I just need to clear out more of the farm and start on animal stuff, I guess. Any chance I'll be streaming any new Bear Fist Steve? When the next few updates come out, there's going to be DLC for the Nether, the End, and Oceans for Minecraft Dungeons. Yeah, I'll be continuing Bear Fist Steve then. I could mine more if I just went back to the mines, but I'm already at the lowest level of the mines. Like, once you hit floor 120, you can't really make any progress. You just got to go back there and get resources, I suppose. And I've got enough gold that's going to last me for the rest of my tool upgrades. And at that point, I just need to start finding stuff like prismatic crystals or whatever they're called. Any idea for farms using skulk sensors? I think I'm probably going to just figure those out once they're in survival. But it really depends like what creates vibrations that they can sense. I feel like it's the kind of thing that we already have farms for, and skulk sensors are only just going to make things... It might be a little bit easier to make a clock using them, like in a compact way that doesn't involve having a hopper clock, potentially. But then, yeah, I can't really think of too much that we can't already do that skulk sensors are going to revolutionize. But then I'm not the most technical Minecraft player, so... Alright, what's the luck doing today? Where are we at? The spirits are in good humor today. You know what? Me too. Me too, spirits. Alright, so let's get a little bit more gold on the roast. And then... yeah, I need to check the weather just to make sure I can't update the watering can yet. Update? Upgrade? You know what I mean. More sunny days on the horizon. The furnace noises? I know, right? Wait, this game has furnaces? It's like Minecraft. And pickaxes, I know. And there's a cat. Because everyone knows cats are from Minecraft too. You okay there? You okay there, Comet? You alright? Thanks for reminding me to water these. And sand and grass, I know! All the Minecraft things are in this game. Don't understand. How could this game rip off Minecraft so much? You got a $15 Dairy Queen card for Christmas? I assume that's what DQ is? We don't have Dairy Queen in this country, so... sounds like you got a lot of ice cream in your future. Can tell they added the watering can so the ripoff wasn't that obvious. Exactly, right? And then they made gold a good material instead of a bad material. Which Minecraft has obviously got the wrong way around. Because gold obviously is worth more, so it's got to be better. This game better have diorite. I have found granite and basalt already. And sandstone, actually, as well. So yeah, you're all right. It's entirely like Minecraft. This game has something Minecraft doesn't have. Corn! Alright, more spicy berries. I have like 1 geode. There's some worms on the path. Oh hey, that's something for the museum. Nice, okay. I'll take that with me. I'll take that with me. Let's briefly dip into town. I think today might be a hot springs day. There it is, more granite. Commonly used in construction. Now that a cave update is happening, we really do need a food overhaul. 1.18, the Nom Noms update. Look, stop. I want to hit OK. And it just keeps making me pick stuff up. It's the worst. And by the worst, I mean an acceptable flaw in an otherwise brilliant game. To the mines! But we're not actually going to the mines. We're going to the bathhouse. You want a cooking update so badly? Yeah, same. I would love it if the cooking update just added the cooking sounds from Breath of the Wild. Anytime you actually cooked anything in a furnace. Wait, what? Seems impossible to budge. I have broken bigger rocks than that on my farm. Where does that go? And what is this? What is this dumpster? Is it me or is dumpster a really weird word as well? Sounds like a nickname somebody would give their friend in the 80s. Hey, the dumpster! You would not want to be called the dumpster. The dumpster is for when I visit. Dish just emerges from the dumpster. Like Rita Repulsa at the beginning of the first season of Power Rangers. Ah! After 10,000 years, I'm free. Wait, where the heck is this? They buried me on the moon. The hot dumpster. The literal dumpster fire. Don't make me do it. Like, if you don't Photoshop it, Dish, I'm going to. With the exact same cadence of, like, after 10,000 years I'm free, time to conquer Earth. It's after 10,000 years I'm free. Where the heck is this? There's a dumpster fire Yule log video as well. I'm sure there is. Everybody getting these Yule log videos. Right. Time to start early on some of that winter forage. Wow, okay, the game is just handing me all of this stuff. Hello? Ignoring the iron ore, apparently. All kinds of coal sprites here. Okie doke. I'm looking for those patches of, like loose soil that come in some of these caves that you can just, like, dig up with the hoe. I'm not sure if those turn up later in the caves or not. Maybe it's further down? Maybe. Don't seem to be getting any of them here. Let's try a different level. So that starts at 40, so maybe like 65-ish? Yeah, now you're talking, okay. The little Spirited Away guys are so cute. And then... oh, we got some clay from that, at least. Nope. Not this time. Imagine not having pick block, good redstone, nice controls, quick block placement, or normal frame rates. Imagine having to buy 4 PCs so your family of 4 can play together. Like, calm down with the whole Java versus Bedrock thing, guys. Everyone plays what they want to play. The little ghosts are so sad. They are. They make such sad noises. Oh, we got a dwarf scroll from that one. All right. Was not expecting that, but I'll take it. Yeah, it's basically that. I don't think I've already turned in this dwarf scroll. There's like one more that I need to get before I can actually talk to the dwarf. Ooh, frozen geodes. Frojos, as I never call them. The Frojos are also cursed. Alright, bear with me. Got a lot of dirt to dig, and none of it is going to give me winter forage. Probably. It's a ghost passing at speed. We got a cave carrot from that one. It is promising. The theory is sound, even if the results are kind of shocking. Hello? Ah, we got a geode from that one. But still. Where's my crystal fruit? Where's my snow yams? I don't think I'm going to get holly from this, though, so... won't be able to complete winter foraging today. Popsicle geodes? Yeah. The tastiest kind. The fruit kind. Yeah, somebody was asking earlier how you get clay in this game. Just dig these up. Alright, I think I'm done here. That's not what I meant. You feel like the bus stop is in the town, but it's not in the town. Not really. I think that's everything. No, the Shipwreck. That's a great name. Thanks so much for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the channel. Enjoy your emotes and your sub badge. Lovely to have you on board. You win today's Good Username Award. So the winter roots I'm actually going to keep because I think it's them and cave carrots you can combine to make a really good food recipe. So I might keep hold of those. And then the slime and the sap can go in there as well. Great stuff. The little whistling sounds at night are also cute, yeah. The night larks or whatever they are. Nightingales. Oh, we got 1 gold from that, so I guess selling the dwarf scroll is not a great idea. Picture a nervous shipwreck huddled on the seabed shivering. The spirits are very happy today. Does that mean it's raining tomorrow? Clear and sunny all day. Well, no watering can upgrade for me. What have you got for us? There's Demetrius asking for a melon. Well, good thing I saved one. Good thing I saved one in here. For this very occasion. Please tell me those melons down there are going to grow in time. If they don't, I will cry. I think we'll probably finish summer on today's stream, and that's where we'll call it for tonight. If I could water in the right direction, that'd be nice. Now, subscribing on Twitch is different to subscribing on YouTube. YouTube subs is just clicking the follow button on Twitch, basically. You recommend doing your first playthrough with the wiki open? Is nothing missable in this game? This game basically rotates, like, every year you can do the same stuff. It follows a pattern of basically each season is 1 month. You have a month of spring, a month of summer, a month of winter, a month of autumn. And nothing is really missable in that sense. There's nothing you can do only in the first year. And as people pointed out earlier, if you get to the end of year 2 and basically right on the first day of year 3, your farm basically gets assessed. And at a certain point, like, if you weren't happy with the assessment, if you didn't get as much done as you wanted to, you can have the assessment taken a second time later just by, you know, turning in a specific item. So it's really the kind of game that you can play at whatever pace you feel like. Again, it's a really relaxed game in that sense. There's nothing particularly stressful about it. Stone. Okay, not bad, I suppose. See you later, William. Have a good one. Sleep well. Saturday, so we've missed the traveling cart for today, but we'll catch it tomorrow, maybe. There's Willy fishing in the river. Yes, this game can be intense if you want it to be. You can, like, speedrun this game and go, like, for year 1 community center completions, that kind of stuff. Many different ways to play. But lots of different activities and stuff as well. It was Demetrius' birthday yesterday. I always start with good intentions as far as, like, birthdays and stuff goes, and getting people gifts. And then about halfway through spring, I just kind of go, nah, I'll wait. I'll wait until I can actually get people all of the stuff they really like. But I recommend the beach starting zone compared to others. To be honest, I'd say just start with the starter farm if it's your first time playing. But if you've played this game a couple of different times, then the beach farm is really nice. It's, yeah, it's a good setup. And you don't normally get into stuff like sprinklers as a problem until, like, way later. I need to start on animals. That's what I should do this time. Yeah, like, if you're just looking for, like, the optimal farm, then I still think the forest farm takes it. But the beach farm has a lot to recommend about it. There is a patch of the beach farm that you can use sprinklers, but it's a fairly small area. But to be honest, I don't normally use sprinklers until I get to the point I've got the greenhouse set up, so all depends how you prefer to play, really. Like, let me quickly show you before I go back to see Robin. I really should have taken a note of what you need for the farm buildings now I think of it, but I'll just bring everything. So this patch down here, like this area, is normal farmland that will retain water if you use sprinklers. Whereas apparently the sand stops the sprinklers here from working for the rest of the farm. But yeah, by the time I've got sprinklers set up, my whole goal is just to produce ancient fruit wine. And that's it. So I don't really worry that much about it. Let's bring wood and copper. Let's bring hardwood as well. Is there anything else she needs? Like clay, I think, is one of them. And we'll prioritize farm buildings from there. Sasquatch, thank you so much for the 100 bits. We're not so different, you and I. Lewis, Vincent, Pam, and Shane get birthday presents, then you give up. I think I give up before Shane, because Shane's just like, a little bit grumpy at the beginning. Unless I'm actively trying to date Shane, which I haven't done. Construct farm buildings. We can have a coop. Or a co-op, I guess. We can have a barn. We can have a well, a silo. We need a silo, really, before we need any of the other stuff, right? And a mill needs 4 cloth. That's the one thing I don't have right now. Fish ponds would be cool, too. But then we're also, like, on the beach. I never get the horse, either. Okay, let's start with the silo. The silo is the obvious one. And we can't quite fit it up there. I wonder where we can put the silo that's just going to be out of the way. Oh, there's like... Can we remove that? Is it possible to, like... You can take the axe to some of the larger plants. I'm kind of thinking we just put it, like, here, maybe? We can move it later. Thanks, Robin. Oh, yes, Robin. The horse is so OP, though. I just end up brewing loads of coffee, and by the time I really want to get anywhere quickly, I just drink coffee and sprint. I often get the horse just for the sake of having the horse, but I don't really need to actually use it. Like, I don't often... They're just running around going, hi! And you can put a hat on the horse. That is the only other reason to have the horse. You can't put a hat on coffee. Watch me, Fry. Watch me. You ever seen a stroop waffle? Yeah, exactly. Coffee hats. If you haven't seen a stroop waffle and you don't know what I'm talking about, for goodness sake, try stroop waffles. You'll thank me later. Hey, the Wolfie, welcome in. Stroop waffles are amazing. They are really, really nice. I haven't had them for ages, though. It's the kind of thing me and the mix, will occasionally have with our tea as a treat. We can have little stroop waffle as a treat. Received a box of stroop waffles for Christmas, but you don't drink coffee. They're good with tea as well. Or anything else hot that you prefer to drink. If you're a hot cocoa person, they're good. You can probably eat them cold as well, but they're nice just warmed up over a mug of, like, a hot drink. Because then the caramel inside melts, and they will, like, be nice and gooey and chewy. We had some fresh hot ones from a market in Amsterdam once, and those were incredible. Locally made ones. You can't just put them in your mouth and be happy about it. This is true. Yeah, or you can have them as like the way you have wafers with ice cream. I want to plant a mahogany tree over here just to see what it does. Now that I've cleared out a bit of space. Because I've not planted one of these as a tree yet. Mahogany. Bam, there it goes. Remind me not to dig that up later. And I guess I'll put the next one there. Nice. There's a local ice cream place near you that has a chai stroop waffle flavor, and it's so good. Really? Now you're talking. That does sound like an excellent flavor of ice cream. Now I just want ice cream. We were talking about froyo earlier, and now I'm just all about having some ice cream. There used to be a lady every Saturday at a nearby market selling little bags of broken stroop waffles. They were very crumbly and delicious. That's adorable. Don't mind me just felling a tree on the cat. The cat is incredibly nonplussed by this situation. Question, can I still walk past the area where the silo is, or is that, like, not a walkable tile? Oh, I can still go past it, okay. And I cannot remove this plant, so sadly that is just going to have to stay there. But I like that position for the silo. Could I remove this plant? No, I think that's part of the background, and that's why. Like, if you find these plants elsewhere on the farm, you can remove them now. Chat's got you hungry for dessert and you haven't finished dinner yet? Me, basically, with every meal. Oh, we just got one of the hardwood stumps, and I did not realise. It can be so easy later on in the game, especially when you have the iridium axe, to just completely deforest your farm, and then you have to wait ages for everything to grow back. So I try not to do that. Also, I had a co-op farm once where... So mild spoilers for stuff that happens in this game, but like meteors can fall on your farm sometimes. Are they technically meteorites once they fall into Earth? Anyway, they can fall occasionally, and they are sources of like iridium shards and stuff. Like you can get some iridium ore from them, which is really good for getting iridium tools without having to go mining too much. But there was one where we had like 3 or 4 meteors fall, and I feel like we just kept them on that farm. Because it was just so cool having a farm that was just riddled with meteorite impacts. We've got a lot of hardwood for this level in the game as well. Hey, we got another raid coming in. Hello, folks. Welcome on in from Tranker's stream. Hello, hello. Hope you guys are having a good one. Welcome on in. Thank you so much, Tranker, for the raid. Hope your stream was good. What were you guys up to today? Tell me all the things about your stream. Have I ever had the strange capsule? I have not. What is that? Interesting. Greetings. Greetings to you, friendo. Hope you're having a good day. We're having a nice little chill Stardew Valley stream here. What were you guys up to today? Thank you so much for the raid. Queen of Sauce. Mackie roll. Oh, wonderful. Okay, that's something we need for bundles for later. And tomorrow is still going to be sunny, so still no watering can upgrades. Oh, well. Need to take your cat on a walk. Have good walks, Adzu. Thank you so much for stopping in. Might be on here for a little bit longer. We're going to finish up summer, like I said, so we've got another week of this to go. Mainly play Bedrock Edition minigames, high pixel style. Very nice. Very nice. Welcome on in. Always good to see some new faces. Thank you so much again for the raid. Yeah, I'm going to ease myself back into Minecraft stuff tomorrow, but having just come back from my Christmas break, it's kind of nice to play something a little bit more relaxing. Don't have to be as focused with this game. The stream is going on for another week. Yeah, I mean, when your days are only 20 minutes long, a week can pass like that. Always like the content style. Hey, thanks. The stream tends to be a little bit more chill than my YouTube stuff because the YouTube stuff is pretty heavily edited and it has a lot more focus. Have a nice Christmas? I had a very nice Christmas. Thank you, Harrison. How was yours? What did everybody get for Christmas? I asked that on the YouTube channel post that I made when I went live. But some people may have come in just from the Twitch notification or something. I want to hear what everyone got for Christmas. I'm at that age now where, like, it's really nice to receive presents, but I'm much more interested in, like, everybody else's reactions to getting their presents. You got a fox pillow, Aro? That's incredible. How is it like a fox pillow? Is it like printed with a picture of a fox? Is it like a fox's face? Or is it like actually in the shape of a fox, like a stuffed fox? Because some people call like plushes pillows, and that confuses me. You got a kalimba? Heck yes. Is a kalimba like the thumb piano one? I always imagine marimba when I hear kalimba, and I feel like those are two very different things, because a marimba is about 4 foot wide and made of wood. You got some Nightwish merch? Oh, that's cool. I was talking to my friend James recently, who's a big fan of like metal, and he says Nightwish have had a new singer for the last little while, and she's really good. But I remember Nightwish when they still had like the original vocalist. Fox plushie is a good idea to get one day, though. Oh, it's just printed with a picture on it. I see, I see. Fry, you got a toaster? Betrayal of your username. Surely you should get frying pans and only frying pans. Atlas Mothcrow, you got a Switch? That's awesome. That's a lovely, lovely present. It was so hard to get a Switch for a while, especially when Animal Crossing first came out. Like, right when the pandemic really started going. So, yeah, super cool to get one of those for Christmas. Harrison, you got the Lynx body spray. Did you get Lynx Africa? There was a joke going around on Twitter about how, like, it's not really Christmas if you don't get a Lynx Africa body spray set. It's like for the meme at this point. You got frying pans this year, Sam? I need a new set of frying pans, to be fair. Got an iPad Air? People getting gadgets, like, awesome. Very, very cool. Mistress Fairy, you had a very Mandalorian Christmas. You got pop figures of Mando and the child, as well as a plush child. A lot of people getting Baby Yoda merch, I gotta say. I've seen many Baby Yoda merches. If only there was some Pixar's merch to buy for Christmas. Maybe next Christmas, but... once again, it complicates tax things, and I'm just like... after the year I've had... after the year everyone has had, like, my year has actually been very good by comparison to some people's, but, like... yeah, I don't want to throw myself into more complicated financial stuff when I'm barely keeping it together as it is. Got a long sleeve Mumbo 12 bamboo t-shirt. That's cool. That's cool. All these hermits coming out with merch as well. I feel like people have got merch overload right now. I want to kind of pace myself a little bit with that. Clint wants some more copper ores. Oh, the dwarf's birthday is tomorrow. Shame I can't actually talk to the guy yet. Got 2 Lynx Africa body sprays. 2? That's when you know your family thinks you really smell. Delay, thank you so much for the 3 months. Welcome on in. It's been good to see you on Mr. Casto streams lately as well. That lad finished God of War the other day, but he's hopefully going to play some of the post-game. Bought a hard drive in Last of Us 1 and 2 with Christmas money. Nice, hope you enjoy those. I need to get myself some more storage for this computer as well. Like, it's got a good system drive, but it needs, like, a recording drive, preferably like a dedicated recording drive. Fun to see a Stardew stream? Heck yeah, I like this game a lot, and I typically play it around the holidays because it's a fun, relaxing game, so I will probably be tinkering with this one a little bit more off-camera, even if I don't play the whole thing on stream. It's a nice one to just kick back with when I don't want to do too much intense Minecraft stuff. The new update is lovely. The new farm... We're playing on the new farm layout, which is the beach farm. It's like a really, really nice farm to play if you're a little bit more familiar with the game. The museum keeps debating me with the OK button, though. Oh, wait, we got rewards. I should check the rewards. Obsidian vase. Okay. Obsidian is in this game. Again, so much like Minecraft. Oh, my goodness, what a ripoff. You're soon starting Stardew Valley. Do I have any tips for starting out? Do a lot of fishing in the early game if you can, because not everyone gets along well with the fishing game, but fishing is actually a really good way to make money early on. And then pay attention to what the community center bundles tell you to get once you get those, because that is basically a good guide to where to start with... like, the stuff you want to grow, basically. But ultimately, just have fun with it. There is a really good wiki, and there are a lot of really great guides out there if you want to start, like, min-maxing. Basically, you know, just growing the stuff that's going to make you the most profit. But a lot of that stuff is really up to you, and you can play the game at your own pace. So just enjoy it. It's a very, very chill game. Tried out a new farm, too upset about sprinklers not working. I don't really rely on sprinklers all that much. But there is this section down here that once you clear it out, you can just use sprinklers there. So, like, I don't worry too much about getting the normal sprinklers, and by the time I get iridium sprinklers, I'm normally just setting up the greenhouse for winemaking. So that's the way I tend to play. But I can see why other people just don't want to water stuff every morning. I'm normally fine with it. We're growing some of those new mahogany trees right here, which is going pretty well so far. Oh, it's Sunday. Let's go check out the traveling cart. And then once Robin is done with the silo, I think we'll start cleaning up this area a little bit for wheat gathering, hay gathering. And then from there we can start thinking about animals for fall and winter. Took you about 5 years on your first save to start using sprinklers. Yeah, I think once you've got an upgraded watering can, it's usually okay. And once your farming skill is good enough that you don't use all your energy watering stuff first thing in the morning. What do you got? Cave carrot, pufferfish, some more Autumn's bounty. Oh, a large egg. I'll have that. We're going to get large eggs eventually anyway. Let's buy another rare seed as well because we needed another one of those. Cheese cauliflower. I think you'll find that's cauliflower cheese, traveling cart lady, but well done. We have tuna. We don't need tuna. The pufferfish didn't turn up in bundles. Sure. All right. Not bad. Yeah, the pufferfish is in the rare fish, and that bundle just didn't show up for me because I have remixed bundles. Have I got one for Demetrius, though? I've not. But if Demetrius needs one for a quest, I can just go fishing for it. I forget when you have to go fishing for pufferfish, but I don't think it's worth buying one. Is pufferfish one of the ones you have to go to the beach really early in the morning? Because if so, I could probably just fish for that on the farm. Bundles? Another Minecraft ripoff. Ginger. Poking all the holes. Summer in the sun between 12 and 4 p.m. Okay, okay. It's not that one. 10 eggs of the regular variety, but over here... Because, I mean, let's face it, eggs are not the hardest thing to get. But it's a nice start on the animal bundle. Except it has to be a brown egg. This game sucks. I'll make mayonnaise instead. Go home. Ugh. Why does it have to be a brown egg? This game. Hey, Tracy Ann. Welcome on in. What is Stardew? Stardew is a really cute little farming RPG where you move to a town, inherit your granddad's farm, and start turning it into a profitable business. Or just mess around and have affairs with the village. Not really affairs, but you can date multiple people, and sometimes they find out that you're dating multiple people and it doesn't go well for you. If you're the hot dish, it's a game where you just always marry Harvey. And you run around giving everybody clay and onions. Accurate. How was everyone's holiday? As far as I can tell, people in the chat seem to have had a nice one. Folks in the chat, how was your holiday? What did you get up to? I expect a lot of people would have been having a nice, quiet holiday. Hopefully people who wanted to see family got to see family, at least on Zoom or something, you know. The villagers are the worst. Another Minecraft ripoff. Just tearing this game apart at this point. Do I have a fridge yet? I don't even have a fridge. I don't have a kitchen. I should upgrade my house. Let's put the egg in here in lieu of upgrading my house. You left the house, still recovering. I know, I'm kind of in the same boat, to be honest, Ginger. It was weird being around other people for the first time in like 2.5 months. It's been 2.5 months since I was in the same room with somebody that I actually knew. Like, the last time anybody came to visit me was my friend Michael back in October. And Mixed Riffs had been gone for, like, you know, a couple of weeks before that. So, yeah, very strange seeing family. You can't marry Shane in Minecraft, though. I mean, you could name tag a villager Shane, and he could move in with you. Not sure he would understand that it was a marriage, but... Last time was your birthday at the beginning of October? Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be like that for a bit, I think. Tracy Ann, I'm liking the beach farm a lot. I think it's got good vibes. As I've said, I'm not one who relies on sprinklers so much in the early game, and I usually just set stuff up in the greenhouse later, so I am feeling the beach farm. It is very nice. There's a lot of open space. I like the crates that wash up. And I'm looking forward to tapping into its potential. I've done a lot of fishing. I love to fish in this game. Excuse me. Is this game free? It is not. It is probably pretty cheap on Steam right now, though. So if you're looking for a new single-player game, or even a co-op game, like this has online and couch co-op now. It's a bit strange for us all to have to wear masks on Christmas, but you all sat and watched Wonder Woman 1984. How do you feel about that film? Because I've heard some people were kind of underwhelmed by it. Atlas Mothcrow says you really liked it. That's good. I haven't seen the original Wonder Woman, because I haven't really watched all that many movies recently. Shep, please. It's already dead.
Well, that's just prime.
Never seen this before. It looks nice and chill. It is. This is the chillest game on the planet right now. It's like Bob Ross levels of chill, and I'm fine with that. Indigo, thank you so much for the 2 months of Prime. Thank you. First one was better, the second one was still good. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing from a lot of people. If they liked the first one, then the second one felt like a bit of a letdown, but I still think probably they're better than some of the other stuff DC has done lately. You have over 600 hours in this game, second to Minecraft? Yeah, I have like 400 hours in this game, I think. Or 500-ish. So yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. It's this, Terraria, and Minecraft, I think, are my 3 most played games on these accounts. If it's dead, I need to make 2 months worth of jokes about it, right? Let's also get some more refined quartz out of these. And I think that's going to be it for Sunday. Let's hop into bed. Oh, magnets! How do they work? And seafoam pudding, whatever that is. Not what you expected at all, but you enjoyed it? Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Living off the land. Telling us about the calendar. 2 months into the game. Fingers crossed for... Oh, a storm. Yes, okay, great. We can now finally upgrade the watering can. And look at that. It's another blueberry day. These blueberries are carrying until all the melons start to come through. And then, my friends, then we will have a harvest. King Viddy, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Enjoy your emotes and your sub badge. Welcome to the Pixels. Factorio is your most played game. You think Stardew is second? I've never played Factorio still. I've seen it, and I can understand why people are into it, but I can't get into the aesthetic of it the way some people do. Like, I know some people like it for automation and stuff like that. For me, it's just like too much tiny stuff happening. Tanisha Hogan's biggest fan. Hello, how are you? I don't know who that is. It'd be great if that was just like one of your friends. What do I put on my farm late game, animals or crops? I'm more of a crops person, but then it comes down to the stuff that I can make into wine. So I grow a lot of ancient fruit and star fruit. Strawberries in summer, in spring rather. That kind of stuff. Stardew Valley is 33% off for you on Steam right now, just under 10 euros. This game is an absolute steal for that amount. For like 10 bucks, this game will keep you occupied for so long. And yeah, I've delayed that. I've been meaning to play Forager. I want to get Forager on the Switch so I can just, like, sit on the couch and play it. I've seen a couple of people play it, and it seems like the kind of game I could get into. To the point where I've not watched more of their playthroughs, because I thought, you know, I'll play this game and I don't want to spoil myself for it. I've just not gotten around to it yet. Did I water these? Yeah, that doesn't look like it's changed. You can never quite tell from the dirt color underneath the hops, because they've got that natural shadow thing going on. Can your watering can be... Oh, is your watering can upgraded since you can reach further? Yes. It's upgraded twice so far. This is the steel watering can, which kind of looks like the starter watering can. But you start off being able to water 1 square, and then the copper watering can lets you water 3, and then the steel one, if you hold the button down, it lets you water 5 in a row. And then the next upgrade to it is a 3x3 square. And then it's like a 3x6 area after that, I think. This game is a steal. Yeah, so like the gold hoe that I have right now does 3, 5, and then 9. And then it'll do like... It's either a 3x6 or a 3x5, I forget. But it's a large area at that point. Just got the game the other day, so you don't know much. It's all good. There's a lot to know about this game, which is one of the reasons I like it so much. I like games that have a lot of depth, which is why I like Minecraft so much, I think. Okay, cool. Once we get back from the blacksmith, we can actually start gathering hay as well. Hay! Yeah, we'll get this watering can upgraded because it's going to be stormy tomorrow, and we won't need to water the crops. And then we can pick it up the following day. If it's not stormy, we'll be able to water them with it. Upgrade my watering can! Alright, and that is full gold tools, which means I have to start getting iridium from somewhere. This game is deep. You... Was it spreadsheets and ROI min-max play? You try to chill now? Yeah. I think it's Dragon Master Ash. Somebody from the 8-bit community has an incredible Google Spreadsheets thing for, like, all of the aspects of min-maxing this game. If you want to get, like, real deep with that, I'm pretty sure 8-bit community Discord will have the link there somewhere. Yes. Yeah. I was reading it on Dish's stream briefly the other day because... yeah, it got mentioned in the chat, it got linked in the chat, and I was like, okay, this is some next level stuff. I have a way that I like to play this game, and I don't get too deep into the min-max stuff, because I know that's a rabbit hole I would probably not come back from. But, yeah, I do certain stuff with this game that I'm like, I know this and that works. But then, yeah, that spreadsheet is on a whole other level. Joseph pinned it in the games channel. Right, yeah. I can see that being useful for a lot of people getting back into this game right now. And, oh boy, yes, there is clearly so much work and energy and love has gone into that. It's very pretty as well. Like, again, like, if you're into spreadsheets, if spreadsheets are your aesthetic, then this is definitely an item for you. Alright, let's finally clear this grass away. Look out, kitty. He's like, oh, what do you do with the grass? It's fine, there's some grass there. I left some grass for you. what I tend to do is just, like, leave patches of grass, because then it grows back faster from the little patches. Who'd be into spreadsheets? Right, that's an excellent emote. Where is that even from? Seabat. Interesting. Learned if you want to kite a zombie, don't have thorns 3 on your chest plate. That is the entire reason I avoid thorns. Is because the amount of mob moving around that I do that just involves me getting into a situation where the mob can hit me super easily. And I'm fine taking damage because I can heal up. But healing up zombies and stuff is a pain. Or like if a skeleton shoots you while you're trying to get it into a record farm or something, and then you just end up with no skeleton because it shot you 4 times and died. I'm like, nah. Can't be dealing with thorns on my armor. What year am I on? Still year 1. Info about that stuff is in the title when I've been working on a farm for a while. Purple Sky Ferret, it's fine. Like, I played this game a few times now, so I know what stuff I want to go for, like, right away. And it's all good. This is absolutely a game you can chill and play at your own pace, so no judgment here. Also, this is really pretty now. I think the farm starts out looking a bit more like this, where there's just, like, little tufts of grass around. And this really reminds me of, like, when you go to the beach and there are those little patches of grass in and around the sand dunes. That's just like, that's adorable. It's like we've given the farm a haircut, and it looks nice. And the fact that it's got these stumps around as well really kind of breaks it up nicely. I like that. And yeah, I think with zombies, with zombified stuff, undead stuff, because Potion of Regeneration and Healing work on it like Poison and Harming do, I think the reverse is true. But I never have the confidence to know, and obviously throwing a Potion of Harming can just damage you if you're still in the splash radius, so I don't bother with it. Most of the time I just get another zombie. But then most of the time I don't worry about getting in that situation because I don't end up wearing Thorn's armor. Can you customize your avatar? Absolutely you can. You can now also, Rudolph, Farm Boy. Pretty sure that's not his surname, but great. You can, if you get certain furniture items for your house, you can change outfits mid-game, and I believe it's now even possible to change your gender from male to female. So there's like, yeah, there's various things you can customize on character creation, but then you can also re-customize them afterwards if you find something you prefer. Rudolph Farmboy the Third, yeah. When does the rank change? I don't know if I've seen the rank changing, unless it's something to do with the hats. Because I know I've got, like, a few different achievements now, and you can get the hats for those, right? So if I take the hat off, am I no longer a farm boy? No, I'm still a farm boy. Okay, great. I will keep the hat. Oh, total earnings milestones. Okay, so it's like Greenhorn and all of that stuff, yeah. My total earnings so far is 120,000, and it's still calling me farm boy? This game. You are forever farm boy. It can't be based on my biggest skill. My biggest skill is fishing right now. Loving the detail like the shadows of the clouds. Yes. No, it's entirely done by one person. It was published by Chucklefish, the publishing studio. But it was all coded and programmed. Even the art, the music and stuff is all by Concerned Ape. Fish boy doesn't sound as good. This fishwife. Hey, Tallulah, good to see you. Hope you had a wonderful holiday. Welcome on in. Bit more chill Stardew for you today. I watered all of those, right? And the melons and stuff? Yeah. Yeah. Gathering. Oh, we're still supposed to do that. Never mind. There used to be this trick where you could take copper ore out of the chest one at a time and then, like, put it back in again, but you can't do that anymore. Sad face. All of the little, like, shifty little tricks that I used to pull just aren't a thing anymore. Makes me sad. Makes me sad that they've actually thought about that stuff. And to be fair, they probably thought about it before and they just, he just couldn't be bothered to fix it. How my holidays? My holidays were good. I'm not going to share too many details just because I know a lot of people were unable to see family this year, and I still feel kind of weird about the fact that I did see family, to be honest. But, yeah, I had a good one. Nice and relaxing. Good to see people that I hadn't seen for a little while in person, and, yeah, it's all nice. Farm boy is a sad boy. He's a good boy. He's fine right now. Hey, Mr. Beardstone. Wonderful to see you. Hope you had a good holiday too. Is there anything else I can do presently? Probably not, other than just, like, talk to people, I guess. And who does that in this game, honestly? It was good. On the subject of Dragonborn and D&D stuff, one of the things I got for Christmas was the D&D source book that's based on Critical Role stuff, the Explorer's Guide to Wildemount. And I'm not that familiar with Critical Role, but I know of them. I've watched a little bit of their second campaign, but not super familiar with the world. So to me, it's just like a bunch of really cool info about a random fantasy setting, and it's super cool. I'm looking forward to getting more into that. It also has all of the character creation stat blocks and stuff, and all of the sort of traits and features for a bunch of races that I don't have access to because I don't have Xanathar's or Volo's Guide to Monsters. So having, like, the stat block for Kenku and stuff, finally, is, like, really nice. Actually a huge fan of Critical Role. I think most people who play D&D are at this point, and I feel silly for not having seen more of it. It's just I've only gotten into D&D this year, and watching the amount of Critical Role that now exists is kind of a huge time commitment for me. So it's the kind of thing that I might get back into sometime when I feel like really going for it. But I also kind of don't want to rip off too many of their ideas, and I know I would because they have very good ideas from what I've seen. I'm going to put this cake in here because I think I give that to somebody later and they like it. Excited for the tattoo expansion of D&D to come out. That's in, what's it called? Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, which I have. I can show you it, actually. Bear with me. Because I have this now. Aha! It's my favorite. So where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Section on magic tattoos. It's also got some stuff in here that I literally wrote into my own campaign, and now it's like, oh yeah, that's totally a thing that exists in the world. And I'm like, great. There's a bunch of like magic items and stuff. Yes, here we go. Magic tattoos. And there's like an illustration of somebody being tattooed. So cool. So yeah, blending magic and artistry with ink and needles, magic tattoos imbue their bearers with wondrous abilities. And so there's like tattoo rarities, where like if you have 2 limbs and your torso tattooed, it's like legendary, apparently. So like if you're in the magic Yakuza, you get some pretty hench abilities. And the guy in the illustration has like piercings and stuff. An orc artist creating a tattoo on his elf friend. Again, Tasha's is all about, like, leveling the playing field in terms of racial dynamics and stuff, and it's very good. Yeah, so there's, like, absorbing tattoos and stuff. They basically function like magical items. More or less. Like, it's really neat. You can attune your tattoo, and it gives you damage resistances. When you take damage of the chosen type, you can use your reaction to gain immunity against that instance of the damage, and regain a number of hit points equal to the damage you would have taken. So it's like a tattoo of absorption. That's wild. It's wild. There's some cool stuff in this. It's very, very good. Anyway, I will go back to playing Stardew Valley now. But thank you for indulging my nerdiness. Enough of this nerd junk. Let's do some more farming in this video game. Nothing from the Batcave today. Lots of thunder and lightning out here, though. And I guess because it's raining and everything else is kind of at the blacksmith right now, let's go do some mining. I just need to do some mining until I find, like, Omnigeodes and Iridium Ore and Prismatic Shards and stuff like that. I think that's probably the plan. That's the game now. So let's go to, like, 95 and fight some guys. It's either that or do some fishing. There's nothing nerdy about the Batcave. I mean, right? Hi, bugs. Oh, infested area. Hello. Suddenly everything attack. I like the little sounds of you, like, attacking this dude's helmet. Get wrecked. I really do not like my odds against the two Shadow Brutes in the next room. One of those guys is annoying enough, but two, I think not. Fishing would have been easier.
Well, that's
maybe it would. Alpen, thanks so much for 2 months of Twitch Prime. Says, thanks for all the wonderful streams. No, thank you for all the wonderful support. Help. Okay. Yes. Heal me. That was a little bit rough there for a second. The slime got me. And now there's a bat. Wonderful. Come over here. Die. Okay, we're through that nightmare. Was not keen on that at all. Renegade Mister, thanks so much for the 100 bits. Just started playing Minecraft with your brother and 2 mates. Just want to say thank you for the survival guide. Thanks for your hard work and Merry Christmas week. Well, thank you so much. I hope you guys enjoy playing Minecraft together. That's super cool. Okay, a lot of enemies in the mine today. I think I will probably give it a miss. Not liking that heat, personally. Let's dig up some worms instead. How is this shop doing for, like... Oh, it's not open right now. I was just thinking, it'd be good to get some better weapons, because this sword only does a maximum of 42 damage. That's not ideal. CDX, this game is Stardew Valley. This is a really cute little country life RPG, is how it describes itself. It's a game all about farming and occasionally mining, fishing, various other bits and pieces. Coming back to an established farm after a year is tough, but you're looking forward to updating it for 1.5. I just start a new farm every time there's a new update, or any time I forgot what I was doing on my old farm, to be honest. But yeah, it's a nice game to return to. You'll get back into it. The monster's known as Squid Kid. Is Rasmodius telling me to play Splatoon right now? What are Squid Kids, please? Hello? What is that from? I don't know what that is. I mean, I'll do it, but, like, I don't know what that is. Whoa, okay. The pink round was the... Is that what they're called? It's nothing like a squid or a kid. It's a face. It's a giant floating face. I am very confused. Rasmodius, you've got some strange taxonomy for these things, my friend. It's a good thing you don't come up with the names for Pokemon. Hey, the Wolfie, it's not a bit late for me. It's like 11 something? It's 11:20? I like to stay up late and play this game. I just got back from my holidays and it's a good game to play to decompress. Relax. Get back into my setup. Got a 600k per day ancient fruit winery. That sounds like me in late game. You can move some farm stuff around. You can improve it a bit now. Yeah, that's something they added a couple of updates ago, but it's nice that you can do it. See you later, Queen Kiwi. Have a good one. Excuse me, Sam. Excuse me, Penny. I feel like the music that happens when you get into the museum is... To actually move that over there. Is undercut slightly by the thunder and lightning outside. Hey, we got the skeleton. Hey, Time Master, what's up? Welcome in. Welcome to Stardew. So now I guess we have to go back to the mines, because the wizard wants me to kill one of the faces. Sounds like you round villagers. This is Craig. I know there's like add to existing stacks. I should really start doing that. Can I place this out here or does it have to be like... I can. It's Halloween now, chat. Actually, I need access to that bit later. Let me put it inside anyway. Nice to be greeted at the door by the butler. This is the one where the dead bodies you drop down a hole for the king or something? No, that was Graveyard Keeper, which, to be fair, is pretty similar to Stardew Valley, but is not the same game. We came back to the mine, we found a diamond. Chat, it was fate. We did it. Thank you, wizard. This is what he wanted me to find the whole time. My own personal Gandalf. Oh, gosh. Alright, there is not one of the dudes here. I'm gonna leave. Heck no. Let's just skip to level 101 and start there. Are you a squid kid? You are not a squid kid. I can't believe those things are called squid kids. Like, what? I have been thrown. Chat, thrown. I'm shooketh. The butler could stand to put on some weight. Nonsense. Leave Jeeves alone. He is happy with his diet. Bit of iron ore. Just a slime down there. No weird faces. Man, they take a lot of hits now. I am shaken and stirred. Area man, I am shooketh. They resemble neither a squid nor a kid. Alright, this could go very badly for me if we take too many more hits. So I will endeavor to not run into a room with 4 shadow brutes. Disagree. Alright, I don't want to corner myself here, but it looks like I already have. So we're coming out swinging. Bring it, Krobus. I could have gone worse. We did it. These weeds over here are T-posing for dominance. It's an aquamarine. Get the way. These look like Marvin the Martian's helmet. With the feet of the chicken thing from Garfield. Garfield and Friends, specifically. Alright, we're off to see the wizard. We'll also, because he loves the stuff, take him some solar essence, I guess. Actually, which do I have more of? Alright, I'll bring him some void essence. He'll know what to do with it. If you know, you know. There was a kaboom. It happens on occasion. Finish breakfast and now have to spend the day mowing the lawn? No worries, have a good one. Don't mow it too hard. Allow yourself to relax into the lawn mowing task. What are my opinions on Sprite Cranberry? I don't know her. Hello, I did the thing. Oh, I am now a gopher. I received the achievement gopher. Let me prove this because my thing is gone. There it is. Gopher. It certainly is. Nole with the 3 months. Thank you so much for the 3 months. Also, have this. Ah, this is imbued with potent arcane energies. It's very useful for my studies. Thank you. It's alright. Got a weird voice. Who's she? Never heard of her. Rudolph Farmboy the Gopher. I know, right? He has so many titles. Let's see what the Hat Mouse has got. We got a sou'wester, a good old cap, Daisy, an official cap, and the straw hat the way he used to. Oh, should we give Rudolph a blue bonnet? I feel like if red nose was an option, I would absolutely take it, but none of these are quite my style. Thank you anyway. She is apparently a very annoying ad for those of us who watch folks on Twitch that we're not subscribed to. I have not seen a Sprite Cranberry ad. Now that I've said the words out loud several times, though, my phone will probably give me one next time I watch a YouTube video. Because that's how technology works these days. No clown outfits? Apparently not. There is a clown in this game, though. So people who are afraid of clowns, beware. He doesn't show up until fall, though. Be better than that awful ad with the sumo wrestlers. I don't think I've seen that one either. I'm behind on adverts. But I'm kind of okay with this. See you later, Tin Spoon. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out today. Let's leave that in there. And Franklin. We had some extra luck today. What's the weather doing tomorrow? Another storm! We still don't have to water the crops. All the battery packs. Again, I picked the plant up. A rerun of Queen of Sauce. Coleslaw again, right. And the spirits are neutral today. Do I have a Discord? I have one. It's for my patrons because we do all of the patron server stuff there, so I don't want people to get too confused by there being a bunch of other randoms in there. Oh no, it killed one of my melons. Well, it was bound to happen eventually. Boo. Empty spaces on the farm, I don't like it. Well, we got plenty of hops and coffee beans ready to go whenever we end up getting kegs. But I don't think we can make those yet. No. We can make preserves jars, but not kegs. Plenty of battery packs too for the sprinklers. I think that's probably all I'll need. Maybe give the rest to Maru for her birthday. Alrighty, well, again, we don't have to water anything, so... Might be a mining day, might be a fishing day. Might be a build more stuff on the farm kind of day. Not a Batcave day. Kegs are at level 8. What am I at right now? 7? Probably 7. Yeah. I need to get better at combat. I need a better sword so that I can actually kill stuff. Well, farm boy. What are we going to do with you, eh? Probably not much right now, actually. Let's go see the blacksmith. Let's walk the long way because there is time in the day for it. Bear! Yes, I'll brew some bears in the kegs. Hey, some sort of firefly, welcome in. Welcome to summer year 1. Linus wants an emerald, and it is Willie's birthday. Farm boy, fetch me yon pitcher. I require some mead. What does Willy like? Fish, mainly. But I feel like if you give people fish a lot of the time, they're not into it. Oh, it's a flighty one. It's a flighty one. Pike. Always a pike. In summer, in the river, always a pike. Ah! He holds aloft the gold watering can, the object of his desires. So now... process my geodes, sir. The only other thing we can upgrade is the trash can here, and you can upgrade that so it actually gives you money back for the stuff you trash in it. But I don't typically trash a whole lot of stuff. So I'm not sure what to do about this. Copper trash can. That sounds good, Feizu. Enjoy. Alright, how are we doing for gemstones and artifacts here? Doing alright. Doing alright. I think you have to get 60 before he gives you the sewer key. Linus wants an emerald, so let's go looking for emeralds. Find a lot of shadow brutes. This game really wants me to kill lots of enemies, I guess. The problem with this sword is that, aside from having, like, relatively mediocre attack, it's also, like, slightly slower than some stuff, which is a problem. Are you going insane, or does your Stardew Valley look different? Do you use mods? Because I'm playing this straight vanilla, and I've seen a lot of people with, like, mods that change the look of Stardew. It may also be that I have, like, a higher zoom level, because I'm playing this on a 4K display. Nope, not going that way. Not seeing any emeralds around here either, unfortunate. Ugh, the worst, the wombo combo. Stop jinxing me! There we go. It was not always obvious what those things do to you until I realized that the status display thing was up there and it kept telling me I had -8 defense. I'm like, oh, maybe I should not let them hit me. Oh, I have one of these. Don't mind me, just gonna leave this here. I think I killed a bat with that. Again with the bone fragments, I still have not found out what those are for. Oh, is this mushroom level? Is this mushroom level? My evidence for this being mushroom level is that there was one mushroom so far. Lies. Lies and slander. -8 defense is a lot in this game. It's like what the, oh, there's a diamond over there. I'll take that. The, is it Lucky Lunch? The thing that gives you +3 luck? And somebody did the maths, or like looked at the code and found out that the amount of luck variance you get in a day when it's like, the spirits are quite pleased with you today, or like, they will shower you with good fortune, is like a decimal point's worth of luck change. Whereas if you eat Lucky Lunch, you basically find all of the exits in the mine instantly. Or if you're in the Skull Cave, it's like iridium on every level. Here's the mushroom level. Now you're talking. Really looking for the emerald level, though, if you don't mind. And the good thing about getting an emerald at this point is I would get 2 because I have that perk. Which means I could give 1 to Linus. Is it Linus? Also, why does Linus want an emerald? And how does he have 750 gold? He lives in a tent. I know every Stardew player makes this joke, but really, like, I do think he was actually part of a D&D guild back in the day, and that is how come he has so much money. He's like a literal adventurer who's just retired. Hey, Mystery Raven, I love this game too. It's great. Don't question Linus. Linus is ineffable. Yeah, I usually end up finding emeralds and stuff like that on these levels, but I am not coming up trumps here exactly. I'm good, Mystery Raven, I'm good. Had a nice chill Christmas. Did a lot of driving today so I could get home. There's the emerald I want. Dang it. I knew he was gonna get the drop on me. That's right, you keep walking back and forth in front of me. Don't actually walk into me where I am. We did it. We did it, chat. We did it. Now we can run away, because monsters are scary. Doesn't the lift operator enhance the levels? 105th floor, menswear. Love the lights, great job. Thank you. I still need to add the, there were like 2 other flags that people requested that I add to it. I think the lesbian flag, and there's like a specific men who love men flag, rather than just the rainbow one. But I thought those were good for now. What do I consider a lot of driving? It's a 5-hour drive, which I know is like a standard commute for most people in the States, but I drive like twice a year. I usually end up hiring a car to do it because it's cheaper than owning a car myself. And yeah, like I don't drive very often, so when I do, it's always kind of a shock to the system for me. It's all about building up a tolerance for it, and I have no tolerance for it. There we go. I'm actually learning to do that now. Ground floor, perfumery, stationery, leather goods, wigs and haberdashery, kitchenware and food going up. Did anybody ever read, there's like a series of books for kids by Terry Pratchett that are all about gnomes, and the first one is they live in a department store, and the gnomes are all named after like the areas of a department store, so one of them is haberdashery, and I'm like, is that a thing anymore? Pretty sure an area of a department store is no longer called haberdashery. Yes, truckers is the book. The sheer distance between places here and makes people in the US drive everywhere. Yes, that's entirely it. Like your entire country is so big that people have to drive. What is a haberdashery? Good question. I always imagined it was something to do with hat making, but I think that's something else. Shades of Are You Being Served? Sewing and stuff. Yeah, buttons, ribbons, that kind of thing. Right, well, we can't deliver that emeralds to the museum until tomorrow, so I think I'll probably go to bed. Hey, level 6 combat, finally. I like how we now know how to make oil of garlic. How's it playing on the beach? You've always played the farm you start with. The beach is nice. I like it a lot. I think a lot of people who rely on sprinklers for literally their entire farming operation aren't going to like it as much. But I've been saying this whole stream, my whole philosophy with this game is basically just aim to grow ancient fruit in the greenhouse, and everything else is fine to be watered manually. There is a little patch down here that is normal farmland that sprinklers will still work, from what I can tell. So, I think the beach farm is A pretty nice balance. I just like it a lot. I think it's very pretty. I normally go with the forest farm when I play now, because it gives you good foraging opportunities. Oh, he needs a hot pepper. Okay, great. I have one. It's a gold star one, but he can still have it. Made it to the bottom of the mines last night with a copper pickaxe. That's cool. Definitely doable. Personally, I like to upgrade my stuff just because I've got the resources at that point and they're not doing much else. Forest farm used to be OP for hardwood. Yeah, again, I don't tend to do all that much stuff with hardwood because aside from the stuff that you build farm buildings out of, all you need it really for is, like, fences. And I don't tend to go the animal route so much. Speaking of which, though, today probably should be the day that I take all of this stuff back to Robin and start getting some more stuff built. So we'll go and see George, whose house should be open from, like, 8. Oh, I need to water stuff as well, because it's actually a nice day. And now our watering patterns can change slightly, because I have the gold watering can. This is probably the last time I'll need to water these melons, actually. Forest farm, and 189 kegs. Oh, do you need hardwood for kegs? I didn't think you did. Oh, for the kegs, not the barrels, is what I'm thinking of. Because I never really bothered aging stuff all that much. I think I aged about as much stuff as the kegs that came in the cellar by default would give you. And then I just sold all the rest of the stuff because I wanted money fast.
Well, that's just...
Yeah, I forget the difference between a keg and a cask. But the casks are for, like, aging, right? A Panda Almost, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Very good username. Again, good usernames today. Enjoy your emotes and your sub badge. Welcome to the Pixels, you're 1 in a million. I appreciate the support. 2 a.m. here, but may stick around for a bit more. Yeah, I'm probably going to be done in the next, like, 15 minutes or so, depending on how quickly I can get these last few days taken care of. Where's George? Hello, Maru. Good morning. Slay 4 red slimes. Alright, we'll do that. George? Ah, he is here. Good. Enjoy rubbing this chili pepper on your knee. It took you long enough. I literally got here at 9:30 a.m. on the day you sent me the letter. George. If you didn't want me to turn up late, at least text me or something. A letter probably took a while to arrive. George. Hey, what's up, Butter Taco? Welcome in. You have a full cellar of 189 starfruit wine barrels at all times. One harvest sells for, like, 1 million? Yeah. Hello, Robin. Build me a thing. What can we do? Coop or barn? Chat, coop or barn? I still need to get cloth for the mill. Which I presume you need to get wool if you're doing cloth like the regular way. Tend to get it from mummies in the skull cabin otherwise. Love the survival guide series, thanks. We'll be back to streaming Minecraft probably this Tuesday. Play the game with a friend you played through in 2 years to collect and you sold it all to get over 2 million, nice. System Failure, thank you so much for the 2 months. Last time you watched was the custom forest donation stream, awesome vibes again. Oh, thank you. Yeah, the Loveland Foundation stream. That was ages ago now, actually. Still a great stream, though. Thank you for stopping by. Should we just upgrade the house, or should we get the coop first? Because the coop is, like, the thing here. It's like, build a coop. Because I kind of like having the second tier of house at the start of fall. But I think we probably also need to get a coop, so let's get a coop. By taking off any for New Year's? No, I don't really have any New Year's plans. So I don't expect I'll be doing much. Because, like, you know, my wife's still in the United States and ain't nobody going to parties, so... Is a coop or a coup? Yes, the chickens are taking over. Alright, we've done that now. And once she's done with the coop, we can also get the house upgraded. Because I will have sold another batch of melons by then. So, we can go to the mines and slay some more monsters. I'll probably drop off the rest of the materials at the farm, though. Coo! A lot of people in the chat were saying coop, so I'm like, yep. Coop is probably the play. Coop is probably the play. Oh, some worms over there. Watch this be some more stone or clay. Or a book, fair enough. That too. Been wanting Hades since watching you stream it. Finally bought it on Christmas Day. Been playing for the last 3 days. My friend is just a bit pouty that I got through Temple of Styx already. It's all about that final step, though. It's all about that final step. Such a good game. I haven't installed it on this PC. Because obviously this PC is relatively fresh. And I haven't gone back to it since... you know, I've probably got like a few more playthroughs to do before I get the epilogue, but I was going for a lot of the optional stuff. I was going for like... yeah, a bunch of the stuff that requires you to have higher heat levels. It's a great game, though. So yeah, let's go kill some red slimes. Yes, build a co-op on the farm. What boots am I wearing? These are crystal shoes. The rewards from the mine were remixed like the bundles were. So I ended up getting some different stuff, including the ossified blade that I'm currently using, which I don't think is as good as the obsidian blade. And these shoes have higher immunity, but only 3 defense still, so could potentially do with some better stuff. It is true. Hey guys, it's a squid kid or whatever. Very confused by that name still. About to fall asleep. Love your first time on the stream. Yeah, take care. Sleep well. Is that it? Was that it? Yes. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Don't have to put myself in harm's way for too much longer. There is a permanent health increase that you can get, I think, from doing stuff in the Skull Cave? Question mark? But it's still not much. One day I'll be able to talk to the dwarf. But not today. Hearing a lot of flies on this farm. It's a plague of locusts. Famine has come to this land. Let's put all of this in here. What now, chat? What now? Hold on. I received a missive. Oh. Good old iridium milk, I mean, right? What am I playing? This is Stardew Valley. This is a lovely little RPG where you take over a farm that was left to you by your granddad and turn it into a profitable business. A little bit of time management. A little bit of mining, a little bit of fishing. Bunch of fun stuff to do in this game. Plague of Frogs next. The Plague of Frog. The next one is Rain of Blood. Now, if me and Elliot adopt kids, is one of our firstborn still going to be taken? Is he Jewish? I don't know. These too many questions. None of these are questions that actually need to be answered. What I was going to do was over here set up this sprinkler. I'm going to take this emerald to the museum first. I said I was going to do that today. As long as it's not the boils, yeah. To the town. Playing Stardew right now, and as soon as you said a frog jumped across the screen. Oh no, I've summoned a frog. Here, donate this. New reward. Debated by the slate again. A bear! We got a bear! The hype frog. It is the hype frog. A bear! Oh, I was hoping I could hold it above my head, but it's actually really large. Let's put that here. I love placing these things in like safe spots around the map where you know the NPCs aren't going to walk. And it's kind of like having almost like a roadside attraction style thing. It's like a Paul Bunyan statue kind of deal. Anyway, what I was going to do with the sprinkler, back to that, was, let's actually put it on wood floor. Let's put this over here. And then we could actually start using this space as sprinklerable. Assuming that we can, yeah, we can get all of the space around this. Part of my problem with this game a lot of the time is how much of this space, like the tiles look like they should be farmable, but they aren't. But I think they've done a good job of making it clear that, like, okay, obviously this edge isn't going to get it, right? And there's like 2 spots here that are just like indented in, but you don't need to worry too much about those. So yeah, I think we can sprinkle this and the sprinkler will work. Because they don't work in the sand, but there is this section of farmland here that you can still use it. Yeah, they put in some sprinkleable space. You still have the greenhouse. I think it all makes sense. Also need to get some hardwood fence to put around the chickens. Well, it doesn't really matter that much if you have the chickens in a fenced-off area. I just prefer to, because it makes more sense. I don't normally work on the layout of the farm and put stuff, like, permanently in place in terms of flooring and whatnot until year 2. When I'm like, okay, this is gonna be what the farm does for the foreseeable future. Like growing wine and stuff. Level up! Finally we get kegs. Yes! So excited for this. But that meant we sold a lot of melons. Oh, and it's all rainy again. The spirits are displeased. They've made it rain. Well, I am pleased because it looks like the blueberries have come through and the melons will be here tomorrow. So, that's fine. And Robin is working even when it's raining because she's an absolute trooper. Well, now I can start making kegs. Keg hype. We'll have a little brewing area out here for the first little while. And I presume that we can just make blueberry juice out of 1 blueberry. But if not, we'll find out. Oh gosh. The thunder is coming down real hard right now. Remind me what we need for the kegs. Wood, copper bar, iron bar, oak resin. Okay, great. I have all of those. Wood, oak resin. So we can make 7 so far. So happy they made those stackable. Originally they weren't, and it was just a pain carrying them all around. But let's have a little brewery area over here. And let's start off by brewing a pale ale for Pam, and then a bunch of coffee. And now we're really starting to get into the game. We're brewing! We are brewing! At last. So that's Pam taken care of for the foreseeable. Oh yeah, and then once the coffee's done, I love it when the coffee's done. We'll do some juice. Shout out to Wheezy Waiter, by the way. Internet deep cuts. He's still making videos. Him and China are still making videos. He does more the kind of stuff that's like, we tried this for a month and here are the results kind of videos, or at least what I've seen. It's less of the... There's a bit of sketch comedy stuff still in there, but it's also just kind of mixed in with interesting lifestyle kind of videos, I guess you'd call them. Yeah, so this has clearly worked, it's just there's nothing planted there. What is that noise, though? Hello? There's a weird gurgling noise that I don't like. I'm confused. Yeah, what is that? I don't know what that noise is, and I don't like it. You have a mild headache from intense writing concentration? Yeah. I kind of had a headache from concentrating on driving. Oh, that's the keg. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. I was getting paranoid. I thought it was something to do with the sprinkler. I was like, I've been lying to people this entire time. Oh, look at all those mixed seeds. We'll save those for fall. Yes, Robin is building a coop. Yeah, just to get the journal task out of the way. And then I'm going to have her upgrade the house once she's done with the coop. There's all my coffee. Wonderful. Oh, it's the best. Alright, let's get started on brewing stuff. Like I said, we want to have some juice, which I presume blueberry juice can be the start of that. Yeah, you just need 1. Great. Okay, and all the rest of these can be coffee now. Okay. We've got a full silo of hay. Blueberry in a keg makes wine. Does it? What makes juice? How do you make juice? I do not know how juice is made. Vegetables, but like this kind of juice? Well, if we make wine, then great. I can just give this blueberry wine for the brewer's bundle, but we can also make a pale ale for that. But I need to find juice, and I don't know how to get the green tea, other than apparently from the traveling cart. I still need to talk to Lewis about the slime killing. The green juice is from veggies. Okay, right. Okay, so I'll find a veggie, because I'm pretty sure I have those. Imagine if you put tomatoes in there, it came out as ketchup. Be like, alright. Didn't realize that was a barrel-made process. Sure, Fry, yeah, give me a hint. I would presume that tea leaves was something you could start to grow on the farm, but I guess not. Is it the kind of thing that I need to mill something to get something else? Tulip fence, blah, blah, blah. Saplings for cheap. I'll take those. And a coconut. A grandmother end table. I'm alright, thanks. Goat milk, though. Does it have to be a large goat milk for this? It does. Okay. That's a no on the goat milk, but thank you anyway. Make friends with Caroline. Okay. Alright. Oh, Fiddlehead Fern. Great. We got that checked off the list as well. Now die! Killing slimes in a thunderstorm. What could be better? They were probably there before, I just didn't see them, but whatever. We've got them now. Can make that Fiddlehead risotto. Dun dun dun! Okay, everyone's in the chats like, drama! You can get tea leaves on the last week of each season. Interesting. Yeah, that is new. He's doing the horns from Sweet Caroline. Oh, okay. I see what it is. I couldn't remember who did that, This Christmas song. The one that, was on Wonderful, that always gets stuck in our heads every Christmas now. What are we doing with these, by the way? Bears fruit in the spring. Yeah, you know what? I might start the orchard down here. I wanted to do like a little orchard down here. The surrounding 3 tiles have to be empty. Those tiles... Oh, those tiles are valid. Okay, so maybe... We'll start like one here. We'll do this kind of like Animal Crossing style, I guess. So I presume you can plant them like 2 apart, but I sort of want them like that far apart. Donny Hathaway, that's the one. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum-ba-ba-bum. With like the horn section. Da 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 da. This Christmas. And this Christmas, ba ba ba. Yeah, that one. Best Christmas song? It kind of is. It's just got like the right dramatic horn section. So, Fiddleheads. Was the strange bun part of this or no? Am I just making that up now? Yeah, it's not. You need the strange bun for a different thing. Which I think I might be able to do. No, wait, you have to be friends with Vincent for that, don't you? Love that song your jazz band played it last year. It's a good song. Boop. Fiddlehead Fern. He loves grapes. Got any grapes? Vincent is absolutely a meme lord. Where's Lewis? And what is this? I'd like to put octopus above the mantle. I love these, like, randomly generated quests. They're so funny sometimes. I don't know how I get an octopus right now, but sure. We'll try it. Lewis? You in? Apparently not. Where would Lewis be? At least it's Friday. Is he at the saloon yet? Does anybody... Oh, there he is. Thank goodness. Need a battery pack for a stew I'm making? Yeah. I need to rub a squid on my elbow. Then there's obviously the ones that everybody makes fun of, but it's like Haley or whoever will be like, I need a insert object here. You know what it's for. Wink face. And you're like, all right, Haley. There's some pretty obvious ones that are just like, yeah. For obvious reasons, they seem a little bit, racy. Especially once you start growing eggplant. Recently learned about this game and it pops up everywhere, right? I think it's because it's just had an update, so a lot more people are playing it than usual. Does Shane practice taxidermy, or is he just going to hang a rotting octopus? Maybe both. And to be honest, how do you taxidermize an octopus, though? Like, would that even be a thing? Well, we've now got a record-breaking mullet. Shout out to the 1980s. Oh, I didn't get the treasure. Snapped up that red snapper too quickly. It'd be a wet specimen, it would. If you dry out an octopus, does it actually become like the size of a raisin? Well, that one was never getting on the hook anyway. Why am I still playing after midnight? Because I spent the rest of my day driving home, and now I'm here, I just felt like relaxing for the evening. And so I do that by playing Stardew Valley. I would have been playing this anyway, so I figured I'd play it on stream with you guys. And we could all talk about what we got for Christmas. Amphibian fossil, that's a new one. I've done a fair amount of fishing in this profile already, but not enough that I still have all of the stuff from fishing. Like, this is apparently a good day for treasures, wow. Should have been fishing this whole day. You can't mount it like a squirrel or something. Not so much. I also don't have the iridium fishing rod yet. But I don't tend to use that one because I don't tend to use the fishing tackle all that much. Again, the halibuts have come back to haunt me. Stardew Valley is my version of just chatting. Oh. I can't go for the treasure on this one. It's going to be too difficult. Oh, I got it anyway. Probably going to lose the fish now. You wily fish. Come back. And stay on the hook. It's a slippery customer. No. Oh. Nearly there. Nearly there. Oh, come on. So close. Yes. Super cucumber. And an ancient doll. Alright, I'll take it. The weirdest thing for a sea cucumber to have, but that is the thing that if you take it to the potluck, if you put one of those in the luau potluck, the governor says it's like the best thing he's ever tasted. I was hoping for that to be an octopus, but apparently not. Sea cuc. I would presume the octopus is a harder catch. Thanks, Diamond Knight. I got my hair cut about 2 or 3 weeks ago, I guess. So it's not a new thing for me anymore, but if it's your first time seeing it, then I'm glad you like it. He also says that about cauliflower, so I don't trust him for a second. I mean... Again with the halibut. You're killing me here. Is there a reason I don't fish in deeper water? This whole area is deeper water. I'm mostly just going to the places that are easier for me to get to. Hello? Stay on the hook. Oh, it's another super cucumber. Okay. And I've used my last piece of bait, so I may as well leave. "85% chocolate is really bitter." It is. I'm king of the halibut. Thought near the rock on the left was darker. I don't think so. I don't think you get anything special for fishing in any particular places. It's just a random thing. Except for the legendary fish, but those are only at like 4 or 5 very specific spots. Sell those and these and that. And I guess... yeah, we'll sell that too. We'll keep the earth crystal because we need at least one of these for a mayonnaise machine. So I'm actually going to leave that in here. And we'll keep the fiddlehead fern for something. And then we have 2 things to take to the museum tomorrow. That makes sense. Look at Robin, still working. Nearly 10 PM in the rain. Incredible. Woman's a trooper. I guess we have wine from that. Oh, I should have put some vegetables in one of those so that we could have made some juice. Anyway, because what do I have here that would work? Corn, probably. Some corn juice. Sounds gross, but it'd probably work. Yeah, we'll do that tomorrow. Already said goodnight to the cats. Clear and sunny all day tomorrow. I do not have a puffer fish, but I know when to catch them now, so that should be okay. We've achieved monoculture. According to the achievements. Ah, moonlight jellies tomorrow, of course. Now, I think if we water the blueberries today, we at least get one more harvest of blueberries. So we will do that. All the coffee is going to die. But we've got a lot of coffee to tide us over for now. Had creamed corn recently because you remember disliking it, wanted to give it a more current assessment. It's still gross. I could have told you that. But no, it's worth checking every now and again just to make sure you're not like missing out on something. Where is the maple syrup? Did I put that in here? I did. Okay, cool. So I guess we turn corn into vegetable juice. Always try to be fair to your food. Yes. Yes, tastes do change. That is true. I like a lot of things now that I did not like when I was younger. Olives, mushrooms. All of the stuff that, like, either as a kid, because your sense of taste is more acute, you just find the bitter stuff too bitter. Or just, like, I don't know, my tastes have refined slightly. Just Google cream corn, it doesn't look nice. Yeah, it looks kind of gross. Tastes kind of gross, it is kind of gross. I expect it's one of those things that maybe, like, if you grew up eating it and it was like one of the things that your parents just like fed you, that you had to be used to from a young age, then maybe it's the kind of thing that you've just gotten used to. Let's brew a little bit more coffee in these remaining kegs. I don't know how long the juice and the wine are going to take, but we might be able to take those to the community centre later. In the meantime, let's go take this stuff to the museum. I do like the bear. The bear statue is very cute. You like cream corn as a kid, not anymore? Ah, there you go. you get old enough, you're like, wait a minute, I don't have to eat this, and then you just don't. Just got your cat in Stardew, what should you name it? I don't know. I like doing the random generated stuff for a little bit. It's always quite fun seeing what it comes up with, but in this case, because my character here is Rudolph, and this is like a holiday playthrough, and it was called St. Nicholas Farm, we went with one of the reindeer names, which was Comet. Juice takes 4 days. Right, okay, so that's not going to be done for a while then. Oh, well. What else can I do in the meantime that will benefit me? Robin is already building stuff. I can't upgrade anything aside from... I guess I could have Clint work on the copper trash can upgrade, maybe. Olives are gross. I like raisins, spinach, and corn. Yeah, occasionally those like questionnaire things will go around, say like Twitter or somewhere, and it will say, I think you only need 3 bars for this, but I'm going to take 5. It will say like, let's see how picky you are, cross off all of the foods on this list that you wouldn't want to eat, or something like that. And some people are like, there's 18 things on this list that I wouldn't eat, and for me it's like 3. And it's all because like, it's the kind of stuff that I probably would like if I tried it, and I might try once just to see if it was really... Oh, it still is 5. Okay, fair enough. It's just cheaper. It's still, like, something that I would try once just to see if I actually liked it and I was missing out on something. But it's stuff like oysters. The things that, like, conceptually to me feel kind of gross. Even though they're probably actually a delicacy for a reason, you know? Licorice is, yeah. Licorice is the exception because licorice has actually made me throw up on occasion. So I think I have that, like, association with it now. And whenever I have anything with that kind of, like, aniseedy medicinal sort of taste, unless it's accompanied by other stuff, like Chinese 5-spice seasoning has a bit of star anise in it, and that's not terrible. Like, I can tolerate it, but still not one of my favorite things. You're one of the people who taste Brussels sprouts as very bitter. I mean, Brussels sprouts tend to be very bitter anyway. It's maybe you just have like a higher threshold of, or a lower threshold, whichever, of perception of the bitterness. But I definitely find Brussels sprouts bitter. They're like condensed cabbages, basically. Apparently Brussels sprouts have become less bitter since my childhood, at least, though, because apparently a Dutch geneticist figured out what was making them taste so bitter and actually crossbred part of the genes of the plant out. Cilantro tastes like soap. Yeah, that's another common one. And having eaten a fair amount of it, in the UK we use the name coriander for it, but it's the same plant. I can see why. Like, if I eat some of it on its own, then I can sort of taste the thing that's like, yeah, I can see why some people would perceive this as tasting like soap, but I really like it. And it's not like I really like eating it on its own. Like, it's still a nice flavor to me, but I feel like it is nice as an accompaniment to, like, Mexican food and stuff. Or Indian food. Anything that has, like, a spicier palate like curry or like... yeah, any kind of Mexican food. Much improved by coriander. I expect coriander is the Indian name for it. It kind of sounds like an Indian word. Which is probably why I know it as that. Realised I needed a bit more copper. Which is why we're down here collecting all of that. Can fight some doggies while we're here. Awesome. You don't have too many foods that taste bad. You have foods that have a bad texture and you just can't eat them. There's a few foods like that, yeah. I think that used to be the way part of the reason I didn't like mushrooms so much. It was kind of like, aside from the taste, like, badly cooked mushrooms, or mushrooms that I think are badly cooked, tend to come across very rubbery. And if they have that sensation where it, like, squeaks against your teeth a little bit, I don't like that. Don't like that. Likewise, things that are super stringy and feel like you're just, like, flossing with them up to a certain point is, like, very much not my thing. What's my favorite type of liquor? I hope this question is... I don't think there's any problem with, like, discussing stuff like that. I mean, people drink on stream on Twitch. You just can't drink to excess and make drinking the point of your stream, I guess. Yeah, in terms of liquor, like, I have a few things that I like. It just has to be good quality stuff, really. Like, there's bad whiskey, there's bad... lots of stuff. Like, I had the first, like, sipping tequila that I've ever tried this year, and it was great. I think whiskey is probably my preference if I had one, but I don't tend to drink spirits all that much. If you have autistic kids, it's very fun trying to figure out what they're going to eat, yeah. Hey, Edzuboy, and welcome back. Yes, I am still going. I decided I was going to get to the end of summer, and I have a tendency to overplay days in this game, so that I try and do stuff down to the wire some days. Been a bit more relaxed about other days, but I also paused the game for a while to talk about Dungeons and Dragons, so it's kind of on me, really. Rather fond of the occasional spiced rum. There you go. Everyone's got their preferences. Do you like a good rum every now and again? Relatable content. Die. So satisfying one-shotting those wasps after they usually cause you so much trouble in early game. Get you gone! Yeah, these guys. This sword doesn't even always reliably one-shot them either, which is annoying. It's like, I want to be killing everything at this point. Am I on year 2? No, I'm in year 1. This is summer of year 1. Where are we? Where does it say that, even? Does it say that anywhere? I can't, like, hover over this and have it say year 1, but it's year 1. Only overnight? Yeah, I guess so. Just finished a session of D&D. Actually, what character am I playing? I DM for a couple of groups, and over Christmas, I was DMing for my sister, her husband, and her husband's family. So, basically their niece and nephew, and my brother-in-law's sister. It's a weird arrangement of people to explain my relationship to them. Because I'm only, like, directly related to one of them, being my sister, but yeah. But basically for a small group of family members, 2 of whom were, like, younger kids, like 14 and, I think, 10. 9 or 10. So I did, like, a little homebrew level 1 character adventure for them, which was super fun. I wrote basically the whole thing over the last week, and then we played it over 3 sessions, and, yeah, it turned out really well. But yeah, the rest of the time I have a longer campaign going, which is another homebrew setting. But as far as, like, the characters and stuff, we're mostly playing by the, just the player's handbook stuff. And that's with my wife and 2 of our friends. Haven't played in so long, you miss it? Yeah, it's great fun. My New Year's resolution is to play more D&D. Like in 2021, I want to play a bunch of D&D. Mostly because hopefully, if, you know, vaccine rollout continues and we get back to a situation where we can actually be in the same room as other people, I would like to have my friends here to play more sessions of D&D, like in person. Because we did one of those basically before the pandemic started and we were all told to not visit each other anymore. So I would really like to go back to doing sessions for people around a table. Although one of our group is in the US the majority of the time. So that's going to be harder. But still, like, if it's the kind of situation where we can go and visit anybody or they can come and visit us, then I want to do more D&D in person. Just need a very large table. A table that spans the Atlantic. Bum 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 bum. Imagining one of those, like, old propaganda films, more or less, where it's like, wheat for the Belgians. If my wife is still in the chat, they will get that. Wheat will win the war. The war effort continues across the European front. Is your first message in my chat really going to be backseat gaming? Is it really? You don't have the wheat emote? Let's throw those in there. We'll keep the earth crystals, because again, mayonnaise. Where did those go? What's the best way to get walnuts? I don't know. I don't have walnuts yet. There's all my bait back. Wheat emote. Now we have to do a hot springs only run. Is wait wheat what, like here hair here? Here, hair, here. Here, hair, here. Oh, I need to watch that film again. It's literally typing here, hair, here. We know each other too well at this point. A love train for being a DM in D&D? What does a love train involve? Give me a love shack. The question is the coop going to be done tomorrow? Because if not, Robin's probably not going to be working on it because festival day. Let's find out. Oh, look at those profits roll in, though. You love it. Does DM stand for Dungeon Moderator? Dungeon Master. You were close. You got the dungeon part right. But yeah, it's Dungeon Master. Basically the storyteller, the one who's running the game for everybody. Queen of Sauce, bread. You learned how to cook bread. I feel like it gives you the recipes in such a weird order, and I don't think I have... I do have access to them, so I know how to cook a lot of this stuff. And it tells you how to make maki roll before bread. I know it's more like a cooking show, so they're not going to do everything in order, but seems like you're starting with the advanced stuff there, you know? Alrighty, last day of summer. Moonlight jellies, we got more coffee. You can basically leave all of these plants unwatered because they're all going to die, with the exception, I think, of hops. Right? Do hops stay there even during autumn? Or am I thinking of... Are they like a spring-summer thing like coffee is? This is the stuff I don't know, and the coop's not done. Fair enough. You can bake bread? That's like Minecraft. Hops die, it's only corn. Right, yeah, okay. Okay. So I won't bother watering anything, basically. Because the coffee is going to die too. Okay, chat, do we take the, Do we take the pale ale to the community center or to Pam? Are we going to leave Pam waiting for a drink until we get another pale ale brewed, or are we going to, do that now? What's my favorite class in D&D? I usually, if I pick a character that I'm going to play for, like, a longer period of time, I want to go with something like a monk. Because I feel like monks are underplayed. And I can see why, like... You definitely have a lot more fun shooting spells everywhere and that kind of stuff. But I feel like there's some really cool monk subclasses now that I'm kind of into. And I have a DMPC in our campaign because the campaign only has 3 regular players. So I have like a 4th NPC who's kind of a more permanent part of the group, who is a monk, just like a standard, whatever it is, like Way of the Exploding Fist. Drink the pale ale yourself. Assert dominance. Just drink it in front of Pam's trailer. Where you at, Pam? I forget she doesn't have as much of a routine when she's not running the bus. She's been thirsty for weeks. She can continue to wait. Yeah, I really want to do a Way of the Astral Soul monk build at some point. Like, I just want to do all the monk subclasses. I just want to tick them off one by one. Like, yeah. Like, my monk is a, like a Kenku who's taken a vow of silence, in the home campaign. I played a Drunken Master monk with the 8-bit community, for like 2 episodes, and they weren't high enough level that I actually got any of the Drunken Master abilities, but I just took all of the flavor, of that. So, yeah. Banjo is my Drunken Master monk. I will probably end up building, like, all of the other monks, just so I have one on deck. A Kenko monk, yes, he is absolutely into his coffee. There's Pam. Here you go, Pam, have a beer. Notes of pine and alcohol. Okay, cool. That's that taken care of, and we can always brew another one for the community center. We're waiting on the juice and the wine as well, so that all makes sense. Alright, well, festival day, so all of the stuff is still happening. Soul Monk, Barefist Steve with Soul Fists instead of Fighter's Bindings, yeah. I've run with that build for a while. I like the Fighter's Bindings better, though. But yes, having, I think Barefist Steve is more just like the classic monk. If I had to build one. I really want to do a Way of the Kensei build at some point as well. Like the whole samurai flavor. Just have like a Ronin monk. That'd be super cool. I'd be into that. I want to just watch a bunch of Kurosawa movies and then do a Way of the Kensei monk. Determined to play a Magical Girl Necromancer build next, though? That sounds great fun. That genuinely sounds awesome. This is a mahogany tree. Okay, okay. I'm going to chop it down now, because I've seen it. And we get a seed back. Great stuff. Well, now we know how to get renewable hardwood in this game, which is lovely. Put that in there. But yeah, Madoka Magica inspired Magical Girl Necromancer sounds awesome. I like that a lot. I also want to play Sorcerers more, because I quite like Sorcerers. I feel like Monk and Sorcerer are just my two faves right now. Those look like they're growing fine, which is nice. Sprinkly boy is sprinkling. Let's do a quick test. Yep, that is definitely retaining water. Wonderful. So that is working as expected. I found the cat. It was behind a tree. Does the game have any winter crops? You get winter forage. And so what you typically end up doing, because the game gives you recipes for more foraging seeds, like in the crafting recipes here, like you know how to make all of the wild seeds. So once you've gathered some of those, you turn them into seeds, or you get seeds from the community center, and then you basically harvest all of the stuff that it comes out with, like random amounts of those foraging plants, and then you turn those into seeds, sell off the excess, convert the produce of that into seeds, and so you can still grow stuff over winter. But a lot of the time, by that point, you want to have the greenhouse running so you can just grow stuff all year round anyway, and it's not affected by seasons changing. Big fan of charisma classes? Yes, 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 yes. For the campaign we did over Christmas, it was the first time I've ever seen somebody roll a rogue build in this case, but they rolled a 3 on one of their stat rolls. And so Rob, who's my brother-in-law, was playing a gnome rogue, was had a pretty decent score on basically everything else, but then was like -4 wisdom. It's literally the worst stat roll I've ever seen. Which was super fun, because then he was like, I'm intelligent but not wise, and that actually like fed into some of his character decisions. The idea was that he was a forest gnome who just had no experience of the outside world, so he was like was learned but not necessarily like street smart. And they weren't necessarily on the streets for a while, so it wasn't like something that really came into play too much. But there were a couple of decisions he made that were like, yep, this is entirely based on the fact that I have a wisdom score of 3. Like, he rolled 4 ones. Beefy Chief, thanks so much for the $10. Just getting into using Twitch, and so pleased to find you here. Been watching your content for years. Hope you've had a great holiday season and New Year's. I look forward to supporting you in future. Well, thank you. Welcome to Twitch, and thank you so much for stopping in on today's stream. Yeah, this was kind of a late decision to stream, and I'm not streaming at my usual times, but I'm very glad that you found me. And thank you for watching for years as well. That's very kind of you. And I feel like often, going back to the 4 wisdom thing, like it's often the case that I feel like people lean too heavily on the character's stats to make decisions for like how they roleplay. And it's so often, oh yes, 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 that was incredible work. Okay, he dropped a prismatic shard. Incredible. Yeah, too often I think people rely wholeheartedly on, like, oh, this character has a low intelligence score, therefore I are dumb and I don't speak in full sentence, you know? And that kind of interpretation of it bores me. Like, I'm much more a fan of everybody being on, like, a level playing field, but it being much more, like, subtle than that, you know? where it's like, okay, this character probably wouldn't know too much about like a specific area, and like it rolls out a little bit more in the checks that they make anyway. But like, I don't know, there's just some stuff that people translate numbers like that so easily into just like black and white, like one end of the scale or the other kind of characters. I'm a big fan of a nuanced take, put it that way. I know it probably makes for more kind of like cartoon fun for a lot of people, but role-playing over stats, in your opinion, that's where the fun comes from? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's entirely up to each person's decision, and it's never the kind of thing that I would veto somebody role-playing that way if they wanted to. I'm not the kind of DM who's going to impose my will on other stuff, but personally, like, if I got a character who's, like, let's say their strength score was super low, then it wouldn't necessarily be like, oh, I'm puny and feeble and can barely lift anything. It's more like, no, I'm an average person surrounded by freaking superhumans, and I'm not going to be like lifting this giant iron gate like this like barbarian dragonborn who I'm fighting alongside. But that's why I hang out with the barbarian dragonborn. Like, I'm clearly not the one who does the heavy lifting. I feel like that's fairly realistic for me. I don't have a great deal of upper body strength. I don't consider myself to have, like, -3 strength. But, you know, like, it can be a little bit more nuanced than that for me. It depends which way you want to swing it, whether it's like, okay, this character is just, like, inhumanly strong or unfathomably wise. But then how much you can bring that to bear on a situation. Like, a character can be, like, supernaturally wise, have, like, a wisdom score that's, like, completely maxed out. But unless you can think 3 steps ahead of the DM, it's not always going to roll out that they are the wisest person in the room, just by virtue of the fact that you can't roleplay, like, the DM's decision-making for them sometimes. As a DM, is there a situation where I've saved somebody for the sake of fun? Not really, but I've not been DMing for long. I've always done, like, I've only done one home campaign that's still ongoing. The characters are still level 4, I think, right now. And we only managed to get, like, a session in a month on average at most. I think we've done, like, 9 or 10 sessions now. But things just got held up by pandemic stuff this year. And then I did 3 sessions with this other group over Christmas. So I've not done this for long. So I've not really been put in a situation where characters have been in a life or death situation. And there might be situations where that comes up. And I'm much more in favor of, like, the rule of cool. Like, if it works for the story, then, like, if people can justify stuff like that happening, then I'm into it. But also, I'm not the kind of DM who plays everything exclusively by the numbers. Like, I'll fudge a couple of rolls if it means, like, the characters get by the skin of their teeth instead of, you know, this random encounter killing them. Like, I'm never into the full-on numbers-based approach. It's much more about the people around the table having a good time. It's meant to snow this morning from 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. Where? Because it snowed for us a little bit while I was up north. Would I ever do a D&D video? Probably not, because the people I play D&D with aren't the kind of people that I would want to insist they appeared in a video. I mean, my wife pops in every now and then, but they're obviously okay with this in the relationship. Whereas the other folks, I think, are probably just the kind of folks who want to keep it like a hobby, and that's me. Like, I'm much happier doing this as a hobby than I am turning it into more work for myself, if you see what I mean. I'll talk about it all the time on streams, though, because it's a really fun hobby to have. But yeah, I don't know if I'll ever be making D&D like streams or videos or anything, with the exception, of course, of the stuff I've done with other groups, but I wouldn't necessarily be DMing for them. Like with the 8-bit community, I'm happy turning up on their stuff as a player because they have a lot of very fun, very capable folks who are already excellent DMs. I mean, look at how well the Hot Dish did when we did the charity D&D session for St. Jude. She crushed it. That was her first time DMing, and she crushed it. Alright, here is Moonlight Jellies, for anyone who hasn't seen this. Let's go and say hello to everybody. Harvey is moseying around. And he is not keen on mosquitoes. Who is, to be honest? And Demetrius is going like full scientist on this. Hard to find a group that's cool with being on camera. Yeah, and you know, there's so many other great D&D groups out there that it's sort of an intimidating environment to step into at this point, unless you have a group of people who are like...
Well, that's just prime.
Nitsang, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Unless you have a group of people who are already like dedicated content creators, like the folks from 8-bit. Oh, there's a shop here now as well? Are you kidding me? Moonlight Jelly's banner. Cloud decals. Ooh. And that's the seafoam pudding that I just learned to make. Nice. Modern rug. Modern rug. I just immediately get David Bowie in my head. Yeah, I might come back when I know a little bit more about, like, the... I like the fact that it has little jelly tentacles on it. I might come back when I know more about how I'm going to decorate my stuff. Don't tell Gus. He's standing right there, Pam. You're not subtle. In Germany, a casual D&D series called Pen and Paper was really successful on YouTube. Yeah, there's a lot of folks who make a lot of cool D&D content. I think this has also been one of those years when everybody who's ever wanted to has started a TTRPG podcast. Like, I've started listening to like several podcasts that started in the last year or so who are like playing tabletop RPGs for podcasts and stuff now. And at the end of the pier is our love, Elliot. You have no respect for nature anymore. Come live with me on the farm. I'll respect your nature. Let's launch the boats. Let's do it. Let's go. Pen and paper is a little different to D&D. A 1 is the best thing and a 20 is the worst. So for the campaign that I was doing over Christmas, one of the things I had them go through was this upside-down castle that was kind of loosely inspired by Ibsen's castle from Final Fantasy IX. And one of the mechanics I wanted to consider doing but ended up kind of scrapping in the end was in Final Fantasy IX there is this castle where it kind of reverses some of your stats because the castle is built upside down and has this kind of weird magical field around it. You equip your lower level weapons and they do higher damage than your higher level weapons. So you start equipping all of your basic like dagger and staff kind of things instead of like the multi-bladed things you have now kind of stuff. And I wanted that to be the case in this upside down castle in the D&D game so that if people rolled low, then they would actually hit, and if they started to roll higher, they would miss. But that just felt too complicated for, like, we had kids playing this game with us, you know, it kind of felt a little bit too much to understand when I'd already just taught them, okay, rolling a 20 is the best thing ever, rolling a 1 is the worst. But I kind of wanted to, like, flip the script on that a little bit. We did some fun stuff with the castle, though, it was good. I would like to try that mechanic another time with a different group, maybe one that's better established with the mechanics of D&D so that I'm not just like immediately pulling the rug out from under some people who are new to the game. But I'm taking so much inspiration for stuff like that from all of the RPGs that I played over the years. He had a character that was inspired by Fran from FF12. That is a good character to base it on. Alright, let's throw a little bit more coffee into these kegs. I've got the last few beans. And then I'll have, like, almost 50 servings of coffee, which is not bad going into fall. We'll end this on 45. And that is also where we're going to end the stream, I think. It is the latest I think I've ever ended a stream. It is nearly 1 p.m. here. Or 1 a.m. here, rather. So, yeah, I think that is where we'll wrap up for today. There we go. Summer year 1 is over. Fall year 1 begins. And that is where we're going to call it for this stream. Thank you folks so much for being here. It's been fun. Just doing like a light little evening stream. And we'll be back on Tuesday with some Minecraft. We'll do a chopping Tuesday. Round out the year with a little bit of tree chopping. Who's out here streaming some stuff? Oh, you know what? Instant potential bad language warning. So any young'uns in the room may want to click away. But we're going to raid Minnesota Toz because I never get to raid him. And he's doing a food and drink stream. He is a... this is the Hot Dishes husband. He is a cook here on Twitch. And is making something involving broth. It is Brothmas. Which seems to be a phenomenon he started entirely by himself. So let's go raid Toz. You can use your Pixel Hype emotes in the hashtag PixelRaid to show some love. Also, if you want to scroll back through the Hot Dishes VODs, she and Toz were playing Stardew Valley the other day. I think on Christmas Day, even. They were spending that together. Well, folks, thank you so much for being here. Hope you've all enjoyed the stream. I'll catch you guys on Tuesday. In the meantime, stay safe, have a happy rest of your holidays, and I'll see you guys soon. Bye for now.